No, my mic was muted. Oh no. Lord. Well, third time is a charm. I did the intro once. That's how you know I'm new to the whole live streaming thing. I did the intro once, um, and for some reason they have two different buttons for streaming and broadcasting. So I hit stream, I didn't hit or go live. So I didn't hit go live. So I was talking to myself, and the stream wasn't up yet. Um, then I did the whole thing really well actually, and my mic was muted. So that's out of the way. That was really rough. We're going to do it all over again. What is up, everyone, and welcome to Weathering the Storm and Orlando Storm podcast. I'm your host, Dakota Wolf, and today we are doing our first ever live stream for the podcast. Super chill. We're just going to intro. We're going to give a little game preview for this. We're going to recap last week's game. And then once we do our game preview, we're going to obviously the game's going to start. And then we're just going to do a live play by play. So super chill. Have the game on your TV or wherever you're watching. Maybe have me on your phone or on the side. And whenever something happens and you want to talk about it with me or with the rest of the Storm Surge, the Storm fan base, go ahead and hop in my chat and just feel free to talk whatever you want to talk. If you're a Storm fan or you're a Kings fan, whatever you want to put in the chat, go ahead and put it in there. Um, Super chill stream. Like I said, only the first part's going to be a little structured. After that, we're just going to chill. We're going to watch the game. However this goes is how it goes. If this is successful and you all really like it, we'll keep doing it. If not, then maybe we'll put this on the shelf, and we will not put this in the show going forward. But we'll see. This is a a little bit of a test for me to try and figure this out and get my feet wet with the whole live streaming thing. Never done it before, so um, this is all like a little demo or like a practice run almost. So we'll see how it goes. If it goes well, we'll keep doing it. But without further ado, let's go ahead and wrap up last week's game. Kind of talk about how that went and how that might carry over into this one. So I gave out three awards, I guess technically four for last week's game to different players. Two for the offense, co-offensive players of the game, Elijah Badger, his second of the year, and then KJ Hamler. Defensive player of the game, we gave to Michelle Powell for that clutch interception. Um, and then MVP, we gave to Kashawn Banks. He has been dominating all year long on that defensive line. So the defensive awards were really hard to give. I think Chris Garrett really deserves one. I feel bad for not giving him one yet all year long. But Kashawn Banks and Michelle Powell both had great games. So, of course, they deserve that 100%. And then the three storylines that I took away from the first game were that the defense completely shut down the Kings. And this isn't disrespect to the Kings whatsoever, of course, but the defensive line and the linebackers that are really thin and really injured right now did an amazing job at completely shutting down the Kings' running game. Now, the Kings' running game wasn't that impressive in week one either, but the Orlando Storm made sure that they did not get that back on track. Storyline number two, and then of course on offense, for the passers, Jason Bean and Chandler Rogers, they also struggled. Jason Bean was only 4 of 15, and then Chandler Rogers had a better completion percentage, but he also threw a horrible interception that kind of sealed the game away for the Kings in a bad way, obviously. But then storyline number two was the wide receivers completely dominate. Chris Rowland, Elijah Badger, and KJ Hamler also all had really good games and have continued to show why they are one of, if not the best position groups on this entire Orlando Storm roster. The wide receiver core and the defensive line room, it's a really fun debate between those who's the better group. I go back and forth all the time with those two, but the defensive line is really good. So really tough debate. And then storyline number three, which is probably maybe not the first half of it, but it's almost always going to be a storyline for every Orlando Storm game until the offense changes or I see something change, and that is DTR steps in, and more of the same from Jack Plummer. Now, again, first we'll start with DTR. He came in for maybe about a minute at most. Jack Plummer went down with an injury, got the wind knocked out of him, whatever it was. DTR came in. He had two really good passes for first downs. Had a 6-yard scramble, but then he also had a delay of game and an intentional grounding. So in that span of about a minute to 30 seconds, we kind of got the whole DTR package with that. And that kind of, and this isn't to rag on DTR. I've made it very clear how high I am on him, but kind of shows maybe why Jack Plummer got the starting job. Um, Nonetheless, the fans in the stadium were, most of them were pretty upset when he got pulled out with 30 seconds before halftime and Jack Plummer came in. But Jack Plummer was quickly quieted that noise down by throwing a 41-yard touchdown pass. Um, and he's been executing the offense well. I've made my opinions clear on who I would like to see starting, but obviously the coaches know more than I do. And Jack Plummer has been doing what the coaches have wanted him to do, and that is play it safe, don't put the ball in harm's way, and get the ball to the playmakers as safely as possible. He's been doing that really well. I'd like to see it downfield a little more often. I'm not a fan of the dink and dunk, but it's been working so far. We'll see if it continues to work, but regardless, it's been working so far. So until it doesn't, I'll try to keep the complaining to a minimum. But and again, he continued that with the Louisville Kings game. He had another solid completion percentage, and he added on 2 touchdowns. He had one interception, but that one, in my previous video, I blamed that more on the offensive play calling, because why in the world would you? We had the ball on like maybe the 5 yard line, within the 5 yard line, with like 4 minutes left, and instead of just running it 4 times, worst case, you drain 2 minutes of clock and they have to drive 95 yards down the field to score a touchdown and more points after that because it was like a 10-point game already at that point. Um, we throw it, it gets picked off, and now they actually have another chance to go win it. It was a stretch, but it gave them a chance. And if their offense wasn't, again, no disrespect, completely inept, they might have actually been able to do something with that. Now, um, obviously they didn't, and Orlando Storm went ahead and sealed that win away. But those were the three storylines I took away from that first game. Let's go ahead and just get into the preview for this game, and put that game to bed. So first off, let's go ahead and start with the inactives for the Orlando Storm. We have cornerback Alan George, offensive tackle Bryce Benhart, which I thought he was actually going to go this game. I believe he's the backup anyways, but either way, he's inactive for this one. Wide receiver Cam Camper, he's been inactive all year, and I've keep your eye out for him when he does get active. I think he was listed bottom of depth chart, but I really liked his film at Boise State. So whenever he does get active, keep your eye out for him. This wide receiver core is just absolutely loaded from top to bottom, and I mean that quite literally. Every single guy has had really impressive tape. So just keep your eye out for any wide receiver. And then defensive end Chris Collins, Aaron Cruikshank, again another guy, really sneaky fast guy. Spent some time in the European Football League. It was clear that he was on a completely different level from the talent there. More of a wildcat guy, like handoffs out of the backfield and electric kickoff returner. But keep your eye out for him when he becomes active. He's been inactive all year. Running back Elijah Dotson, a dual threat, more of he can run it and he can catch the pass. So a somewhat significant inactive there. That would definitely help out Jack Plummer with these, dumping it off to the running back. And he had a decent showing in the first game against the Aviators. So again, that sucks, but Trey Stewart is more than capable of filling in that backup role. Really liked his film as well. Super quick. Keep your eye out for Trey Stewart. And then rounding this out for the Orlando Storm is tackle Mike Edwards. So we'll go ahead and get into the inactives for the Louisville Kings. We have wide receiver Tariq Black. And again, I'm not a Louisville Kings insider. I don't have much insight on these guys or how significant the inactives are, so I'm just going to list them off. We have Earl Bostick Jr., Antonio Greer Jr. I'm sorry, the text. I'm reading this off my computer. The text is really tiny. So So sorry if I get the names wrong. Quindell Johnson, Javante Payton, Laron Stokes, and Willie Tyler III. Now, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get into some players to watch. First off, for the Orlando Storm. Now, I'm cheating a little bit, and again, you might, someone might call me a homer for saying it like this, but I'm gonna say the entire defensive line. Kashawn Banks, Chris Garrett, Isaiah Buggs, and Darius Payne. This defensive line has been absolutely dominant all year long. And again, I mentioned it earlier, they're easily tied for first in terms of strength and position group for the Orlando Storm with the wide receivers. Really solid group. Every single starter on this defensive line is elite level. Kashawn Banks, Chris Garrett, elite edges. Like, I didn't really know much about them going into the season, but they have quickly shown me how capable they are at the defensive end position. And then we have, sorry, my hey Google just went off for some reason. Sorry about that. And then of course Darius Payne and Isaiah Buggs. They've been excellent at defensive tackle. I mean, absolutely just dominant. Absolutely dominant. And then again, cheating, but the whole wide receiver core, at least those top three guys, KJ Hamler, Elijah Badger, and Chris Rowland. Who's going to be the guy that pops off in this game? Who knows? Maybe all three. That's kind of how it was in the last game. So we'll see. But keep your eyes out for all three of them. Those are the stars on the offense. And then linebacker Tavante Beckett. He wasn't listed in the inactives, so I believe this is his first game of the season. If you've been following the podcast at all, you know how high I've been on Tavante Beckett. Love him, all UFL, led the UFL in tackles. I think he either led the UFL in tackles 2 years in a row or he was all UFL 2 years in a row. I'm sorry I got that mixed up, but keep your eye out for him. If this is his season debut, I haven't seen anything about him being out. And if I missed that, I apologize. But if he starts today, keep your eye out for Tavante Beckett with how strong this defensive line is. And then you go ahead and bolster that second level. This could be again, no disrespect to the Kings, this could be a really tough going for the Kings running game in this game. Really solid defensive line and then bolstering that linebacker unit that was already really solid. Um, yeah, it could be a tough one for the Kings. We'll see. But yeah, huge to have Tavante Beckett back for sure. And then rounding out the players to watch for the Orlando Storm, Deshaun Corbin. He needs no introduction. I think also all UFL last year, or he at least led the league in rushing touchdowns. So, of course, hoping he didn't have a bad game last week, but he was held out of the end zone. So, hopefully, he gets another touchdown under his belt in this one and he can bounce back. He was fine last week, but we'd like to see him back to his elite level. That is kind of his standard just because of the player that he is. And then Louisville Kings, the players I'm looking out for, we have running back Benny Snell. All offseason, I thought he would be one of the elite running backs in this league. He has had a pretty bad year so far. Whether that's his fault or the offensive line's fault or the offensive play calling's fault, I'm not sure. But look for them to, I would hope that they try to get Benny Snell involved and get this guy some yardage or just get this guy going because he should be one of the stars of their team. And so far, he really hasn't been. So look out for Benny Snell. I have wide receiver Lucky Jackson as another player to watch. He was mostly held in check last game, but from what I understand, he's another star on that offense that should normally be one of the top guys getting yards. But of course, both of their quarterbacks struggled last week, so it makes sense that he didn't have the best game ever. And then on the defensive side for the Kings, look out for Cam Gill. He had an absolutely amazing game last week against the Storm. 2 sacks for him, the only 2 sacks on the entire team. A linebacker, I believe, and then Travis Bell, the defensive tackle, another star on that Louisville Kings defense. So now I'm gonna go ahead and get into the keys to victory. Now I'm rambling a lot. I'm talking really fast because the game is set to start in about 4 minutes. So just trying to get this out as quickly as possible. But for the Orlando Storm, my keys to victory is dominate both lines of scrimmage. That might be a little bit of a cop out. Obviously, any team wants to dominate both lines of scrimmage, but for the Orlando Storm, just keep doing what you're doing on defense. You've been dominating on the defensive line, dominating the opposing team's offensive line in both of your first 2 games of the season. So keep doing what you're doing. I have no doubt that they will. And then on the inverse offensive line, try and step it up this week against the Louisville Kings defensive line. I don't think it was a horrible week last week, but it was certainly a step down from the week 1 matchup against the Aviators. So kind of get back on track. Let's help Jashawn Corbin get his thing going, and then obviously that will help out Jack Plummer with the passing game and getting those wide receivers a little bit more open since they have to worry about the ground game with Jashawn Corbin. Second key to victory for your Orlando Storm is get the ball in the hands of the playmakers. This is kind of the same thing that they've been running with all year long. Get the ball to Chris Rowland, to KJ Hamler, to Elijah Badger as quickly as possible and as safely as possible, and let them work. There have been numerous plays this year where they catch the ball behind the line of scrimmage, looks like they're going to get tackled, and they duck and weave their way to way more yards than they should have gotten. This Orlando team so far this year is built off of yards after catch. That's just how the offense is designed. That's how it's been run, and it's been run well. So let's see if they can keep it up. But again, second key to victory, get the ball in the hands of the playmakers. Third key to victory, do not be afraid. And for me, this is, I'm going to say it's critical. Maybe it's not the most important one, but I personally want to see it. Don't be afraid to take a shot when necessary. I don't mind dinking and dunking when you have to, or when you're in control of this game and you feel like your defense can do what it needs to do. But when the situation calls for it, when it's 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 9, or if it's a fourth and long and you have to go for it because of the UFL rules, you're past the 50-yard line, 4th and long, and you have to go for it, please just don't be afraid to just throw it downfield. Like, trust Jack Plummer. He's QB1 for a reason, so let's trust him to throw the ball down the field. And let's trust the playmakers to get open. Let's trust Jack Plummer to hit the throw. Let's, when the situation calls for it. I'm not saying every play needs to be a 50-yard bomb. I'm not saying it, and I'm not even talking about 50 yards. I'm talking like 15, 20 yards. When the situation calls for it, don't be afraid to take a shot. What I hate seeing is when it's a situation where we need to throw it deep and they settle for a check down or they settle for a little handoff. I get it. It's safe. You're not turning it over, but just don't be afraid to take a shot when absolutely necessary. We haven't seen much of it this year other than a few occasions. So that's what I would ask of the offense. Don't be afraid when it's absolutely necessary. For the Louisville Kings, establish the ground game early. Y'all have struggled with running the ball all year long. Your starting quarterback was your leading rusher in week 1. Your backup quarterback was your leading rusher in week 2 on one attempt. Run the ball early and often. Establish yourself on the offensive line and get the ball rolling so you can help out Jason Bean or Chandler Rogers or whoever is running this thing. Second key, stick to one QB, please. Now, obviously, I'm an Orlando Storm fan. If I'm telling you from the perspective of I want you to lose, yeah, switch them up every single drive. But obviously, if I'm putting myself in your shoes, please, for the love of all things holy, stick to one QB. If that quarterback struggles, Jason Bean or whoever, then make the change and stick with that person you change to. Do not, one drive we're doing Jason Bean, the next drive we're doing Chandler Rogers, or whatever the case may be. The dual QB system does not work, okay? I'm not an offensive genius, but I know that. It does not work. So that's key to victory number 2 for your Louisville Kings. Key to victory number 3, stack the box. All right? Stack the box and dare Plummer to beat you deep. That's all I'm gonna say. Just dare them to beat you deep all year long. And this isn't disrespectful to my own team, but the Orlando Storm is built to take what the defense gives. Play it safe, throw it short, and get the little chunks of yards and hope that one breaks free. Get the ball in the playmakers and let them do all the work. Stack the box, keep everything in front of you, and don't let them break free. If you knock us behind the line of scrimmage a couple times, that forces the 3rd and long that I'm talking about, the 4th and long that I'm talking about. And that's where the Orlando Storm, I would assume, really struggle. But then you force them to throw it deep. They've shown you they can beat you by chipping away with the underneath routes. But I don't think they've shown it a couple times where Plummer can hit a 15, 20-yard pass. But that's not the strength of the offense, and that's not what it's built on. So I would say stack it on the line of scrimmage, keep everything in front of you, and force them to throw over the top. Plummer could still be able to handle that, but that would be my strategy if I was the Kings defensive coordinator, trying to defeat this Orlando Storm offense. Now, of course, that could backfire, and they could show, you know, pretty much for the first time all season that they can do that. Um, and then you could get beat deep, and that could fail. But until they show it, I think that's the strategy you got to roll with. But that's pretty much the whole game preview that I had scripted out. So now I guess we really just wait for this game to start. Um, and let me see. I don't know if it has started for you all, but it looks like they are showing the Artemis 2 on my channel. They're showing the Artemis 2 splashdown. So I guess that's probably more important news. Okay, there we go. Game's on. Let's go. I was one channel up too high. But let's go. This pregame. Oh, yep. Now they're showing the Artemis splashdown. But now the scripted portion of the episode is over. We can just chill, watch this game, talk in the chat, do whatever. Oh, yeah, definitely curious to see if Jason Bean can get this back up and going. I was high on him all off season. Let me just make sure my audio's going through. But I would, yeah, audio's fine. But I was high on him all off season. Obviously, for you all that might not know, my NFL team is the Colts, and Jason Bean did play for them only in the preseason, never in actual, as far as I know, in a regular season game. But he always looked really good in the preseason. I really liked him a lot. So, um, yeah, for me, I'm a little disappointed that he's had a relatively rough year so far. But we'll see if he can get it going. It was a really bad week last week for sure. Um, but also the dual QB system, it doesn't help. I don't understand that. I couldn't be more against that. If I was a fan of that team, I would be complaining about that every single week. Not that that does any good, but um, yeah, that's such a horrible idea. I don't know why in the world you would think that's a smart thing to do. Like the only thing I can think of is, again, I'm hoping I'm not on the wrong channel. I'm switching between because on the channel I thought it was going to be on, it's showing the Artemis 2 splashdown. And then I switched to a different channel and it showed the game preview, but then it said up next Artemis 2 splashdown. So, and now it's on commercial. So, hoping I'm on the right channel. It's just a local Fox. So, um, but yeah, like I was saying, the only time like a dual system, like a dual quarterback system I can remember, and it's somewhat making sense, was with UCF last year. And I say it somewhat makes sense, but it still didn't work. But it was you had a quarterback that was more for wildcat packages and more of like a rushing quarterback only. So when he came out there, it was pretty much always a read option or some sort of quarterback run play, and then occasionally he would throw it deep just because it would catch the defense off guard because you're expecting a run, and then he would throw it deep. Um, and then the starting quarterback would be in there just as a normal QB. He could run or throw. But like I said, it didn't work because every time the Russian quarterback would come in, they would just blitz everybody, and to throw a deep ball, you have to have time to throw it. So he would either run and get blown up because they know he's a running quarterback, or he throws it deep and he gets blitzed and it's a horrible throw, and it's either incomplete or intercepted. So it didn't work either. I'm just not a fan of a dual QB system. I don't understand why Louisville is running with that. But yeah, I don't know if this is the same for you all. Let me know in the chat. But I'm on all of the Fox, the local Fox channels, and they're just showing the Artemis 2 splashdown. I can't check on my phone because I'm actually using that as my camera, and I can't use either of my computers. Well, I guess I can use my laptop here. I have the stream running on my laptop, but let me just figure this out. I'm sure someone's talking about it. Um, oh, it's making me sign in. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in a UFL group chat. They're complaining about this as well. That is just the type of nonsense in this chat. It's just the news. Yeah, let me see. They're still talking about it. Looks like they're. I mean, obviously this is a obviously this is an important moment, I guess, in U.S. history. But you know, we got football to watch, man. What are we doing? Plus Orlando HD. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long they hold us up over this spaceship here. I didn't think this was going to be the Artemis 2 live watch along, but I guess that's what it's turned into. All right. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, and I guess I didn't put it at the end of the game preview, but I did have the final score being 17 to 14 in favor of the Orlando Storm. I ended up looking up the spread, and it just so happened to be 3 points. So I guess I was right. I was right on the money with that. I'm gonna keep predicting low scoring games until the Storm like really show me an explosive offense. I know they've like happened to kind of score, right in the middle to the upper range of the league in terms of points, but it's always been like kind of fluky. So, and then the Kings also same thing for them. They haven't shown me they can score more than obviously they scored what 12 in the first game or 13 um and then 9 obviously. So, yeah, it was a bit concerning for me. It's not any bias involved, but when the running back room looks as bad as it does for the Kings, and then the quarterbacks were that concerning last week, it's kind of hard to put much faith in that offense whatsoever. So honestly, even again, not to be disrespectful, but 14 points might be being a little generous. We'll see. They could easily turn it around though. Yeah, we're still watching the Artemis 2 splashdown. I guess this is the caveat to having your games on a local news channel. But it does look like my I mentioned it at the beginning. Oh, maybe I was having the technical difficulties at the beginning. Um, but I did mention it. I was worried the scoreboard wasn't going to display correctly once the actual game went live, but it looks like it's displaying perfectly fine. It updated to 15 minutes in the first quarter, and the Kings apparently are getting first possession. I hope they don't start playing the game before the broadcast actually starts because. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It is weird. Actually watching my team on TV for once. Okay, was that Steven Stilianos? All right, so no, I actually lied. The Storm are going to get the ball first. The Louisville Kings are kicking off. Looks like a pretty decent showing for the Kings. Not a sellout, but it's pretty full. We'll be curious to see the numbers. Not that they're overwhelmingly important. All right, so Jashawn Corbin with the kickoff return. He makes it out to the 35, and he is down there. And Jack Plummer coming out for the Orlando Storm. This is so cool to see it with commentary. It's so weird we haven't seen a Storm game with commentary all season. Unpopular opinion, but I actually like our home jerseys a lot better than the aways. I just don't like the if the helmets were white instead of black, I'd probably like them the same, but I don't like the look of black helmets with all white jerseys. So Jack Plummer's has Jashawn Corbin in the backfield. I can't tell. That's Roland. So Roland and I think Hamler out left, and then Badger to the right. Hands it off to Corbin up the middle, and he gets a pretty solid gain of about 6 yards right up the middle. That's a good start. Establish a ground game early. Let's go. Our players to watch are Cameron Dantzler and Jaheim Thomas. I almost mentioned Jaheim Thomas as well, but I did not. Obviously, I mentioned Hamler and Roland. Okay, takes a snap, hands it off again. Oh, no, faked it. Threw it to Elijah Badger. Okay, good throw. Another slant. I know I like to make fun of it, but that was a solid throw. There we go. And that's a first down. Orlando Storm. 23 and 8. Anthony Becht as a UFL head coach. So obviously he's good. Like let's just hope we keep this going into the playoffs. That's what I'm worried about, man. All right, all the three wide receivers out left, one tight end out right. Jashawn Corbin lined up to the right, fakes the handoff, and Jack Plummer takes it. Jack Plummer takes it forward for a solid 4 to 5 yard game. He ran the read option. We just saw Jack Plummer running the read option. What in the world? Hearing the commentators try to pronounce Louisville is so funny to me. All right, Plummer drops back. Rollins wide open behind the line. He takes it, and he's going to get maybe a yard at most. Yeah, I love hearing him mic'd up. That's actually really cool. All right, Corbin lined up left in the backfield. Sean Bowman in motion to the left. Roland and Badger out to the right. Hands it off to Shashawn Corbin. He gets maybe 1 yard. Going to be about 4th and 3. All right, 4th and 3. They're past the 50-yard line, so they obviously have to go for it here. All right, Jashawn Corbin to the right. Elijah Badger on the right side. And then we got Hamler, I think Cap, and Roland on the left side bunched up. He immediately looks to the left, throws it. Oh, a great catch, KJ Hamler. He caught it, almost dropped it, and then caught it again. First down, Storm. Let's go. Let's go. We're driving. This is a pretty good drive so far. There's an injured player for the Kings, and they said it was Travis Bell. That would be a bad loss for the Kings for sure. That was one of my players to watch, so that is not good to hear. And he is not standing up. All right. I mean, that's a really good first drive. Got forced into a fourth and short, but they got it. I mean, Hamler almost dropped it, but he bobbled it and then caught it the second time. Great catch. Plumbers look solid, but again, it's more of the same. That read option was different though. Let me move my mic a little bit more over here. We'll see they're handing it off a lot to Jashawn Corbin. Again, a lot of handing it off, a lot of screens, a lot of slants. I was not expecting the read option from Jack Plummer though. Jack Plummer read option is crazy. If I can get a clip of that, I'll definitely be posting that. All right. Oh, I wish I could look at my phone, but I might have to. Yeah, I think I'm locked in now. I mean, I posted the live on everything, so just locked into the game. I don't know if the offense drives like this, like if it's like this all game, might be more points than I'm thinking, but at the same time, they still got a little bit of ways. They might have to settle for a field goal. We'll see. There we go. They're talking about the pronunciation right now. There you go. Get it right. All right, let's see. Fakes the handoff. Play action. Okay, that's a good throw. Oh, and he dropped it. KJ Hamler dropped it. I don't know what's going on, man. He almost dropped that first one too, but he got it. That was a good throw. I'll give Plummer credit. That was a good throw. It was a good at least 15-yard throw. Right on the money. Look, and he just dropped it. Yeah. That's wide receiver one. Yeah. He'll catch that 9 times out of 10. Hopefully that doesn't continue this game, but I guess we'll see. All right, to Roland. Yeah, that had too much heat on it for sure. Roland wasn't really like he just looked up and Plummer had like launched that thing 1,000 miles an hour. It's like it wasn't like the placement was fine, but he threw it way too hard. So now 3rd and 10. This is kind of like I said, where the territory where the Storm are not at their strongest. They don't obviously. No coach likes to be in this position. This is the position the Storm kind of try to stay out of. So we're inching up on field goal range as well. So we'll see what they do here. Takes a snap, a little handoff to Chris Rowland, and he gets just enough that might put him in field goal range. Let's see. Looks like they're staying out there. All right, they're going for it. Oh, it's only 4th and 2. Okay, they got more yards on that than I thought. It's kind of hard to call out who's where before every play super quick. So Corbin's in the backfield. Chris Rowland in motion to the right with Badger. He immediately looks to the right, goes to his left. KJ Hamler, it looks like a catch. Looks like a catch. That's a good catch. Penalty, though. Penalty. Incomplete. They called it incomplete. They're all cheering in the stadium, don't know that the penalty's on them. Yeah. Yeah, turn them cheers into boos real quick. Of course. I thought that was a catch. I mean, I didn't get a good look at it, but it looked like a catch. Like, could you show the catch? Why did you cut away? Oh, yeah, it hit the ground for sure. Go slight fake the handoff to Elijah Badger on the outside. He stays on his feet, gets another first down on 1st and 10. Let's go, Elijah Badger. Let's go, Elijah Badger. Okay. He could have been tackled for like, 4 yard gain. He stood up, got the first down on 1st and 10. We're on the 15-yard line. Snaps it. Deshaun Corbin goes out left. He throws it to Hamler and cannot come down with it again. He got hit as soon as he caught it, but it hit his hands. I don't know, man. Plummer's kind of making me eat crow on this. He's looking good. It's nothing crazy, but he's making the right decisions. Like, he looks like he's in control. He looks mature. Okay, he audibles. Again, Corbin picks up a block, throws it to the tight end. He slowed down. It's Connor Fox. He slowed down out of his break. You could tell. Once he went to break, he kind of slowed down a little bit, which yeah, made that pass sail a little bit to the outside. I don't know if he slowed down or if he's just that's how it looked. But either way, it made that pass just a little bit too far for him to catch it just because that break was a little slow. Corbin lined up out wide and then came back in his normal spot. Elijah Badger out left, Chris Rowland and Hamler to the right. Immediately throws to Rowland, who goes down at the 9 yard line. It's going to be about 4th and 4. Yep. So the field goal unit's going to come out. Really good drive. Sucks that that ended with 3 points. Honestly, if you're a Kings fan, I would say you're feeling pretty good that you only gave up 3 points there. I think the scoreboard just spoiled something for me, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Nope, I'm not. Wow. And the Storm come away with 0 points on that drive after Michael Lance misses a very short field goal. We did see him miss an extra point as well. He hit a 57-yarder earlier in the year. He hit a 57-yarder, but he's missing the short ones because he missed an extra point, and now he's missed that one. I don't remember how far away that was, but um, Man, I don't know why he struggles with the short ones, but he's good on the long ones. It's so weird. But all right, after that long drive, which looked pretty good, it's still 0-0. Kings get the ball at about the what was that, the 9 yard line. So now let's see what the Kings offense can do. I don't know. Did they now announce the starter? If Jason Bean is a starter, then we'll see how he does. I guess we'll see how whoever the starter is does. Huh. How are we feeling about a chicken crunch wrap? I don't know about Taco Bell chicken. That sounds weird to me. No, offense looked good though. Offense looked good. They didn't run it as much as I thought they would either. They really Hamler had, like, I don't know why, it seems like he's kind of butterfingering some of the catches, but Elijah Badger looked really good. I think Roland had a catch or two maybe. I mean, honestly, Jack Plummer's impressing me. If he can keep that up, that first drive, like that level of that first drive up for the rest of the game, I might I might actually be really excited about, obviously him, but this whole team. But obviously, regardless of how that went, we finished that with no points. So hopefully we can clean that up. But now the defense gets to come out and take the field. All right, and is this? It's got to be Jason Bean, right? Yeah. So that's Jason Bean. Immediately hands it off. There we go. Benny Snell. And I think he might have just matched his entire rushing total on that one carry. And he had last week with that one carry. But that's what they need to do. They need to keep running it. They need to establish themselves on the ground and then open up the passing game afterwards. All right, there we go. We got another completion, so that's a quick first down, and that's Lucky Jackson, one of the guys I called out at the beginning. Um, quick first down for the Kings right there. Yeah, yeah, they got to get the run game going for sure. Let's go, Tavante. Tavante Beckett is back for sure. And Darian Butler's still out there too, so I'm glad he's still on the field. He showed out in his first two games. He earned himself a starting spot. Darian Butler and Tavante Beckett, I feel really good about that linebacking core if that's the two linebackers we have on the field. I feel really good about that actually. Linebacker was a concern, but if it's Darian Butler and Tavante Beckett, that's a good unit. Damn, ain't nobody on this. All right, Jason Bean throwing it deep, and he is wide open. Oh, Lucky Jackson. That's one of the dudes I called out. That was a good throw and catch. Lucky Jackson. Come on, Micah Abraham. Damn. Come on, Micah. It's a good move by the receiver. I mean, that's a tough matchup. I like Micah though. Don't sleep on Micah. But yeah, that was a tough one. He's got his hands full tonight for sure. Lucky Jackson's is a dog. He's looking that way again. Oh, pressure right in his face. Oof, he almost fumbled that too. Not a chance. That's what I said. Watch out for that D line. That D line is really good for the Storm, man. Pressure right in his face. Oof, he almost fumbled that too. All right, my fault. Just checking the audio. All right, still tied up, 0-0. Wait, did they say Beam was down? I was checking my audio. I wasn't even paying attention. Damn. All right, well, if Bean is out, then that would mean Chandler Rogers is coming in. I wouldn't sleep on him either. He had a decent completion percentage against us last game, but he also threw that interception. So, I mean, I guess we'll see. Jason Bean has looked good so far, though. That was a good throw to Lucky Jackson. So we'll see. I mean, the defensive line is looking really solid again. But the Kings, they gotta keep giving it to Benny Snell. They can't go away from that. They can't just give him a carry, let him get, a good gain and then not let him run again for a quarter, which is what they've kind of been doing all year. So they got to keep feeding him. Obviously, I'm a Storm fan, so don't keep feeding him. But from the Kings' perspective, you got to keep feeding them. Got to. I mean, all being said though, like I'm not like offense looked pretty good. They got down in the red zone, they kicked the field goal and they missed. I mean, they missed. They should have hit it. That should have been a gimme. I don't know why Michael Lance he's kind of struggling with the short ones, but he's nailing the long ones. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's just a mental thing, but either way, it was a solid first drive for the offense. Defense gave up one big play, but overall, I haven't seen anything too worrying so far. All right, looks like Jason Bean's back out there. Looks like fuck. Sorry, it looks like Chris Redman's gonna get his way with the dual quarterback system. Did he just do a Michael Jackson impression? That commentator really just did a Michael Jackson impression. All right, they hand it off to Benny Snell, and he gets stacked up for about a 2 yard loss. Isaiah Buggs in, Feldarius Payne in. I'm telling you. I mean, it don't take a genius to figure that out. The defensive line for our team is absolutely loaded. And that is interesting. If you cross the 50, even if you take a loss behind the 50, you still have to um, go for it. Benny Snell with the catch. That was a risky throw, too. That was a really risky throw. That could have been intercepted, but I think it was Feldarius Payne right there. So obviously, if that was a DB, that's getting intercepted. So they're coming out to kick a field goal. Obviously, the scoreboard is giving it away. It's spoiling it for me. But obviously, the Kings hit the field goal from 51 where the Storm could not. So that will make the score 3-0 in favor of not your, but in favor of the Louisville Kings. And he nailed it. It was a pretty good looking 51-yard field goal. And listen, I think Lance could have made that too, but for some reason he can't hit. Like, he can hit, but he struggles a little bit more with the short ones than he does the long ones. Because he had a 57-yarder that would have been good from 60 plus, but for some reason he missed an extra point and then he missed that really short one in this game. But either way, we're not setting off alarm bells yet. The offense looked good. The defense was fine. The defensive line looked really good. They came up clutch. They're the one. The defensive line is the unit that took care of that drive. Minus one tiny slip up from Micah Abraham. That was a flawless, not flawless, but a really good defensive possession for the Orlando Storm. And Plumbers look good, man. I hate to. No, I don't hate to say it. Obviously, I like to say it. That's my quarterback, but he's making me look real stupid. Oh Lord. So the kicker for the Kings did not kick it far enough, so that is a penalty in favor of the Orlando Storm, and we'll bring it out to the 40-yard line. Jacob Butt. What an unfortunate last name. All right, Plummer rolls out right, dumps it off to Chris Rowland, who is all the way up until about the 45-yard line. It's a good, at least 20-yard gain. I don't know why the broadcast was showing a close-up of Chris Redman while this play was going on, but we got the end of it. Oh my God, Chris Rowland has a huge scrape on his helmet. That looks cool. It's like a huge scratch. Like Orlando Storm, 15 plays of 15 plus yards, most in the UFL. Trey Stewart, there we go. Not much there, about 2 yards. He tried a little stutter step and it didn't work. Dean the third with the stop. 2nd and 9 for the Orlando Storm. Roland goes off the field, so we got Trey Stewart. I'm just trying to see from the huddle. Trey Stewart, Elijah Badger, KJ Hamler, and Sam Wiglis are your skill position players. I can't tell which tight end that is. All the wideouts lined up outright. Jashawn Corbin to the left. I mean, Trey Stewart fakes it to Trey Stewart. Jack Plummer makes a guy miss on the read option. Jack Plummer made a guy miss on the read option, juked that guy to the dirt, and then got a first down for 11 yards. No way Jack Plummer juked a guy out to the. Look, he fell. He missed. He made a guy miss. Jack Plummer, I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. That is crazy. I never would have guessed. Man, I should have took the over on his rushing yards. They clearly decided to make a statement with that. Trey Stewart bursting up, and he got another first down for the Storm. We were right about on the 6 yard line. Let's go. Let's go. We're driving now. Green bunch left. We're getting a look at the offensive coordinator up in the booth right now. That's pretty cool. When they don't got a mic in their face from a freaking interviewer, it's pretty cool to see. All right, that's a high snap. Hands it off to Trey Stewart right into a heavy crowd. That is no gain, maybe a loss of one. Jaheim Thomas on the tackle. So Jaheim Thomas is clearly another name to look out for on the Kings. All right, and that wraps up your first quarter. Honestly, just like a quick recap of that first quarter. Oh, Lord. My fiance watching in the chat. My number one fan. Lord. Yep. First quarter is over already. Score is 0-3 in favor of the Louisville Kings. Offenses look good though. We drove all the way down to the 9 yard line. Jack Plummer looked really good. All the wide receivers looked good. KJ Hamler had a couple little drops here and there, but got all the way to the 9 yard line, missed a really close field goal. Kings kicked a long field goal. Honestly, they looked fine on offense, but not too great. Better than last week, but like nothing crazy. Um, and we looked good on offense again, and the first quarter ended. So hopefully we can turn this into 7 points, at least. Is it raining? What do you mean? Is it raining? It at the game or here? I mean, yeah, Plummer looks good. I wouldn't say he's finally getting his stuff together because he's been like his numbers have been good all year. His numbers have been good all year. I've not been a fan of every single play being a little tiny dump off behind the line of scrimmage, but it's been working. But he looks good in this game. I don't see any rain at the game. Let's see. No, I don't see it raining. It doesn't look like it is. They said it was before the game started, but it doesn't look like it is right now. All right, Jack Plummer, Jashawn Corbin in the backfield again instead of Trey Stewart. And that pass is batted down immediately behind the line of scrimmage. Had Chris Rowland wide open, that could have been a touchdown, but he threw it to him, got batted down by Jaheim Thomas. Good play by Jaheim Thomas. Because Rowland, that would be a touchdown if it got there. Hopefully we don't got to kick another field goal because I don't know if I trust Lance to make a short one. I trust him to make a long one. I don't trust him to make a short one. Well, the scoreboard just spoiled it again, but we'll go ahead and watch this play anyways. I wish I could update that. Oh my God, the little flick to Chris Rowland for the touchdown. That was so. Dude, nah, Plummer's winning me over. Plummer's starting to win me over, dude. That was so slick. That little flip, he just flipped it to the end zone for Chris Rowland. Look at that little flip. The little flip to Chris Rowland for the touchdown. And the Storm take the lead 7-3 early in the second quarter over the Louisville Kings. They looked oh my God. That extra point was a little too far to the right for my liking, but Orlando Storm, early lead. They've looked good. They look good. They stalled out on the first drive and just missed a field goal they should have had, but yeah, the rocket that was delaying our coverage of this game for like 10 minutes. Nah, the offense looked really good. I don't hate to say it, but part of me does. This Plummer's winning me over, man. He's looking really good. He's looking really good. Nothing crazy, but he's hitting the passes. He's showing he can run a little bit too. Who would have thought that? I gotta move my mic a little bit. I was number 22 doing. I believe that is Nate Metters. I haven't really seen anything from Nate Metters, so um, can't say. I would imagine he's doing good for DBs, safeties, corners, whatever. Usually, if you don't hear about them, that means they're doing good because the passes are not being completed around them. But I have not seen. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen anything from him so far, so I assume he's doing good. They've only had one drive. The Louisville Kings have only had one drive though, so we'll see. Why in the world? Let me check my Instagram real quick. My phone's being used as the camera, so I gotta use my computer. Let's see what the UFL chat has to say. Yes, sir. There's a new team coming to Oklahoma City, in case you were unaware. All right, the Kings get the kickoff. They run it back to about the 34-yard line. so they're going back to the office, Sir John. Go Storm, Sir John. Thanks for tuning in, fiance. Are you serious? What the hell? Why would you say that? That's the number one way to make me freak out. Oh, Lord have mercy. You worried me. I was like, I'm gonna have to go check the door and open it, make sure no one's there. Asshole. Wish I could make another post on Instagram and get some more people in here, but that is my camera. I could be typing on my laptop too instead of my computer. Alright, 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 alright. Back to the game. 2nd and 5 for the Kings. Jason Bean hands it off to Benny Snell. Rush right up the middle. Gets about 3 or 4 yards. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 1 or 2. I mean, yeah, just run it with him again. It's 3rd and 1. I love hearing the audio from the coordinators. Like, see, we love that type of stuff. Don't put the interviewers up there and start shoving a mic in their face. Just let them work. Okay, fake the handoff, threw it. Oh my. Darian Butler over there talking that talk. I'm sorry, Jason. That was a bad throw. He should have handed it off. The Benny Snell looked like surprised he didn't hand it off to him. So they're going for it, obviously, on 4th and 1. Jason Bean, 3 of 6 with 53 yards. All right, let's see. 4th and 1. It looks like pretty obvious that they're going to run it here. Jumbo set. Immediately hands it off, and he gets stacked up behind the line of scrimmage. Let's go. Let's go, Kashawn Banks with the stop behind the line. Turnover on downs for the Louisville Kings. Oh my God. Obviously, you have to run it there, but Lord, you couldn't have made it any more obvious. Ty from Louisville Kings Corner was saying the same thing. He was like, every time they line up, I can tell exactly when they're going to run and pass. Lord, that was so obvious they were going to run that there. That was so obvious. I could see that coming from a mile away. And obviously, Keyshawn Banks could too. Stop behind the line of scrimmage. Turnover on downs. Orlando Storm ball right at about midfield. It might get ugly. It might get ugly for the Kings real soon. I think it's time. We might as well. There's only 3 people in here. Who cares? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just gonna act like I'm at the actual stadium. But instead of 8,000 people, it's 2, 2 or 3, whatever the number is. Someone's gonna join and they're like, what in the hell am I watching right now? All right, Kings get Storm get the ball back like right at the 50-yard line, leading 7-3. Offenses look good all game. This might be if the Kings can the Storm can get this going. This might be a statement game. Keyshawn Banks has been crazy. Keyshawn Banks has been absolutely crazy all year long. Keyshawn Banks, dude, he's trying to get MVP for the second straight game. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Jack Plummer, let's see what you got. Jumbo set, 2 tight ends out on the field. Jashawn Corbin in the backfield. Elijah Badger and KJ Hamler out right, hands it off to Jashawn Corbin. He goes forward for about 4 or 5 yards. Solid little run to open up the drive. Solid little run to open up the drive. Are we really nitpicking average yards to go on second down? They look good. Oh, man. Okay, so I, I don't know who it was exactly, but a guy blitzed off the edge pretty cleanly. No one picked it up. Immediately gets Corbin. Either one or no gain on the play. All right, Plummer. Corbin lined up in the backfield. To the left. Elijah Badger and Chris Rowland to the right. KJ Hamler to the left. Pressure immediately. Plummer rolls out right, fakes it, throws it deep, throws it away. Fourth and 5. They did not cross the 50, so they can punt. It's not a bad decision. Nobody was really open. So they are out to punt. They are not going to go for it. They're literally right on the 50-yard line. That is a disappointing outcome considering the field position. So Browning punts it. He fumbled it. Oh, and he got it back. He muffed that punt, and he did recover it immediately, but he is down at about the 10-yard line. Dude, did Jerome Cap get that? No, that looked like Jerome Cap had that. That should be Storm Ball. Did I see that wrong? It looked like Cap got that. They need to review that. Because Lucky Jackson had it, and it, kind of slipped out. And then it looked like on the replay, Jerome Cap had it in his hands at the end of the play. If that's Storm Ball, that's huge. That's right in the red zone. I keep looking at the scoreboard. I almost want it to spoil it for me. But that looked like Cap had it at the end. They got to review that for sure. Maybe I saw it wrong. All right, we on commercial. Let me. I'm gonna check my phone real quick. Hopefully I don't. All right. Oh, that's cool. I look like a crazy person with this mask on, man. Nah, I'll probably wear it to the next game against the Battlehawks at the stadium. I'll probably keep it up all season. I wish it had more of a purple to it, but it's saying the Kings still got the ball. I would hope they would replay something like that. All right, we're back. The crowd does look good, I'll say that. The Kings they've been showing up, man. So props to Louisville. A little interview with Jack Plummer on the sideline. I don't mind it when he's actually on the sideline, and it's not like Jason Bean deep. Oh, that looked like a really good catch. A really good catch. Number 10 for the Kings. I'm shocked they didn't review that muffed punt whatsoever. I could have swore that was in Jerome Cap's hands, but I guess not. Man, yeah, Brandon Sebastian just kind of tripped over. It's a good catch though. Prather. All right, Jason Bean hands it off to number 20. Number 20 hands it off to number 0. He throws it to number 11. Great catch. No one touched him when he was down, so he got back up, ran for an extra couple. Got tackled down. Luckily, the defense wasn't sleeping. They rushed and tackled him down. Yeah, that fooled the whole defense. I'm shocked on that. Good job, Devontae Beckett, not being asleep and actually rushing to tackle him down a second time. Oh, wait, that wasn't Devontae Beckett. What am I talking about? Who's this? Who's down? Someone's injured for the Orlando Storm. Looks like a DB. Is that Lamar Jackson? Lamar Jackson is walking off the field, limping a little bit. If he is injured, that is a huge loss for your Orlando Storm. Yeah, we'll see. Isaiah Buggs going for the tackle, completely missed. Jason Bean scrambles forward for a good 15 yards. And that's part of the package with Jason Bean is that ability to get out of the pocket. He showed it there, about 14, 15. Yeah, Isaiah Buggs just barely missed that tackle. If he just stayed on his feet and kept running, he probably could have got him down, but he dove for it and missed him. All right, this looks like it's going to be a run. They're lined up in the I formation, a tight end out there as fullback. And it is true, and we swallowed that up immediately. Just super obvious that they were running the ball there. Just super obvious. You're lining up in the I formation with the tight end in the backfield. It was obvious the Orlando Storm stacked that whole defensive line. Like they were expecting the run, they ran it straight into that um, loss of yards for the Louisville Kings down here in the red zone. Again, whatever happens, the scoreboard is definitely going to spoil me, so I'll try to look away, but apologize if you're watching. You're probably going to get spoiled on the score. All right, Winstead in motion to the right. Jason Bean locks on to him. He throws it up deep. Was that a penalty? Abraham on the coverage. Incomplete. No flag. Yeah, get over it. Get over it. Mike Abraham, good play. They can keep booing. Who cares? Mike Abraham jumping up. Good defense. Nah. Number 11 was trying to bait. That might work in the NBA. That ain't gonna work here. He jumped up and fell over on his own. Mike Abraham didn't do anything. He stood right there and defended it well. All right, Winstead in motion to the left. Jason Bean takes it, dropping back to pass. Pressure. He steps up. He's gonna scramble. Oh no, he threw. Incomplete. Number 10 wasn't even looking. I don't know if he was trying to throw it away or what, but number 10 wasn't even looking at him. His back was turned to him. He looks mad. Jason Bean is angry walking off the field. Yeah, Jason Bean a bit up and down. He's made some good plays. Like he's had some good deep passes. He's had some good scrambles, but he's also missed a couple easy ones. So the kicker for the Louisville Kings is coming out. He's been really good this year, and that is no different. He nails it right down the middle. Short field goal. Bringing this game 6-7. 6-7 for the Orlando Storm in the lead. Lord have mercy. Of course it had to be the score. Nah, I'm not too mad about this game. Honestly, like with the way it's going, the Storm have been playing really well. A couple other little things broke their way. This could be, oh, this commercial is dark. Um, sorry. Anyways, with the way this game is going, the Orlando Storm could easily have run this up a little bit more. Missed an easy field goal right up close. And then they had another drive where Louisville turned it over right on the 50-yard line that they just did not do anything with. But that's how it is. I mean, I think over the last couple weeks they've kind of had some things break their way. This week maybe slightly opposite, but either way, I like how the Storm are looking so far. Not many complaints from me. They've given up a couple deep balls to the wide receivers, but overall defense has been holding them in check. Defensive line has looked amazing, as they have all year. Um, Offense has looked good. No, I've been really impressed with Plummer. Really impressed with Plummer. And I've made my opinion clear on this whole situation. But Plummer's looked good. Plummer has looked good. I'll give credit where credit is due. He's looked good. Like nothing crazy, but like the fact that he's had a couple scrambles and he made a dude kiss dirt on one of those scrambles is crazy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take this off now. My forehead's hurting. Oh. Finally got my storm hat, by the way. Finally got my storm hat. I haven't even mentioned it. I complained about it on the podcast for so long. And I finally got it. That week one, I bought like 3 hats. I'm gonna keep buying more though, best believe. All right, Hamler on the return, looking really good all the way out into the 43-yard line. Penalty on the play, too. They hit him out of bounds. Let's go. Let's go. Add 15 to it, boy. Let's go. Add 15 to it. Uh, yeah, the call is fine. Obviously, I'm happy about it, but I wouldn't be mad either way if they didn't call it or if they did. You know, but hey, we'll take it. Add 15 to it is already a good return. Now we're already past 50. Come on, now we have to get something on offense here. We got to get something, preferably a touchdown, but we got to get something here. Really good field position for the second time in a row. We got to get something. Trey Stewart up to the left for about 4 or 5 yards. See, and I really like them going into the booth for the offensive coordinators and letting us hear the play calls. I love that. Now, when it's the like reporters shoving microphones in their face and asking them what they felt about a play that was obviously, self-explanatory, not so much. So this is a lot better. The Fox broadcast is much better than the ESPN. So much better. Okay, Jack Plummer avoids pressure, rolls out to the right, deep throw. KJ Hamler, couldn't make one man miss. That could have been a touchdown, but either way, great throw and catch. Jack Plummer, KJ Hamler. Listen, I don't hate to say it. It's good for the Storm. Plummer's looked amazing. Plummer has looked really good this game. He's playing good, man. He's playing good. All right, Trey Stewart in the backfield, Roland and Badger to the left. I think Jerome Cap on the right hand side. Roland goes in motion, penalty on the play. Play is dead. I think it's going to be a false start on the offense. Yep, false start. Good game so far. Good game. Just checking the stream again. All right, Jack Plummer drops back for pass, pressure in his face, and that's going to be a sack. Going to be down at about I feel like that's like what, the 17? Second and goal for the Orlando Storm. Elijah Badger out left, Chris Rowland and KJ Hamler to the right. Trey Stewart lined up in the backfield with Plummer under center. KJ Hamler rolls out to the left in motion. Plummer rolls to the right. A little boot. Oh, throws it off his back foot. Bad throw. Really bad throw. Stupid decision. Might be the worst throw I've seen from him all game. The decision was much worse than the throw, for sure. Just throw it away, man. No. There's about 4 green jerseys surrounding that wide receiver. He threw it off his back foot, lofted it up in the air. I don't know how that wasn't an interception. Could have easily been an interception. Worst throw I've seen from Plummer probably all season. Third and goal at about, what, the 17-yard line? And Roland took a shot, too. Listen, I've been praising Plummer all game, but that was a horrible throw. Absolutely horrible throw. Nah, they're definitely letting this go to the 2 minute warning. Plummer got mad. He asked the ref. He said, "What are we doing?" He said, 2 minute warning. You weren't paying attention, bro? It's a pretty good game so far. I feel like the Storm could have more points, but that's just how it's rolled out. Plumbers look good outside of that one stupid throw. Turn off this fan. Not bad so far. They just got to finish drives, man. They had one. They were gifted the ball right on the 50-yard line. And they couldn't finish. Had a field goal attempt within the 20-yard line. They couldn't finish. Now we got another 4th and goal on the 19. We'll see if we get any points out of it, but it's the type of stuff that could end up losing you games for sure. So we'll see if the Storm can capitalize. All right, here we go. And they're going for it. Oh no, it's 3rd down. I don't know why I thought it was 4th and goal. 3rd and goal. Jack Plummer in the backfield with what I believe is Trey Stewart. KJ Hamler out to the right. Plummer drops back. Pressure in his face. Immediately gets tackled. Another sack for the Louisville Kings. Off the edge. Easily blew off the left side. Went right around that left tackle. Zuri Henry. Yeah, left tackles worried me this year. Remember, we were supposed to have Teton Salts, and he retired right before the start of the season, so left tackle is probably the most important position on the offensive line, and it is the one that worries me the most on that entire offensive line. So Michael Lance comes out for another field goal attempt, this one from 44 yards. And of course, the scoreboard has spoiled it again, but Lance nails it right down the middle from 44. And the Orlando extend the lead 10-6 over the Louisville Kings, making this a 4-point game. So just don't let them get a touchdown or a 60-plus yard field goal, and we will maintain this lead into halftime. Now, Plumbers look good outside of one really horrible decision. Wide receivers have looked good. Deshaun Corbin actually hasn't really gotten that many carries so far. The defensive line has looked amazing. The DBs have given up a couple deep throws, but outside of that, they've been fine. Red zone defense is really good, as it's been pretty much all year long. Crowd is really solid in Louisville. Numbers should be solid. Again, it's not something I really care about, but it's not really something like I'll have a crazy reaction to. Like, it's interesting to see, but it's not something I'm like. All right, so the Louisville brings the ball out to about the 30-yard line. And let's see who the quarterback is. And Jason Bean will come back out onto the field for the Kings. Kings versus Storm this season. 0 touchdowns on 14 drives. Yeah, they've been hitting a lot of field goals. All right, Jason Bean sends a guy in motion. Lucky Jackson looks like takes a snap, drops back. It's a pass. Pressure all over him. Looks like he throws it deep. And that it was an obvious throwaway. Penalty on the play. And that will be holding on the offense. What he said, 10? I think he said 10-yard penalty, so that should back him up. Yep. And of course, it was on Kashawn Banks as well. So 1st and 20 for your Louisville Kings. All right, Jason Bean, little HB draw, and that is bottled up for a gain of about 3.5 or 4. And Benny Snell on the carry. And Orlando takes their first timeout of the first half. Trying to get this ball back. So Jason Bean back in the huddle for the offense. On 2nd and 17. With about a minute and 22 seconds left in the first half. So when halftime comes up, I'll do a little, halftime review. And we'll just keep going. Screen pass to number 33. It was way over his head. Incomplete. 3rd and 17. Jason Bean is 4 of 10 on the night for 92 yards. He's hit a couple good throws, but in general, I'm sorry, but Jason Bean has not looked good in this game. Keyshawn Banks is making a name for himself. I'll say that. He is stacking up elite performance after elite performance. What could they possibly... Yeah, minute and 18. We could add some more points to this before halftime. 13-6 is very different than 10-6. I'll say that. If the Kings ever figure out how to score a touchdown, that will at least keep this to a tied game instead of a trailing game. Bean drops back again, takes a hit as he throws it, and delivers an absolute dart for 18 yards and a Louisville Kings first down. That was probably the worst possible thing that could have happened for the Storm. But On to the next one. Clock is ticking down. Jason Bean gets it to Lucky Jackson for a good 5, 6 yard gain. Clock is ticking down. 58, 57, 56. They line up quickly. No huddle. Jason Bean takes a snap, drops back. He's looking, throws it over the middle, wide open to his tight end, number 87. And they are driving. Oh, it's right over Darian Butler. Why is Orlando taking? So, okay, so Orlando uses their timeout to slow this thing down. Let's see if Louisville can get into the end zone to take the lead before halftime or if they settle for another field goal. Yeah, I don't know if that was on Darian Butler or the safety, but either way, wide open and right down the middle for McKitty. Number 87, McKitty. That's a crazy last name. All right, Jason Bean starting to put it together on this little 2 minute drill. 39 seconds left in the first half. Orlando winning 10-6. The Louisville Kings driving. They're on the 20-yard line of the Orlando Storm. Looking to score a touchdown and take the lead before the end of the half. And Louisville takes their last timeout with the clock stopped. I don't know if that was a delay of game or what, but that was horrible clock management from the Louisville Kings. Absolutely horrible. Good for your Orlando Storm, though. They just wasted their last timeout with the clock stopped. So we'll see if that'll matter or not. Obviously, if the Kings can score here, then it won't matter. But if this drive ends up stalling out because they needed some more time, then that timeout is going to come back to haunt them. Again, 39 seconds is more than enough time to score from 20 yards out. All right, Jason Bean drops back again. Clean pocket. Open in the back of the end zone, but he was overthrown. So that brings up 2nd down and 10 for your Louisville, not your, but for the Louisville Kings. Still on the 20-yard line. 34 seconds left in the first half. Play clock ticking down. 3, 2, 1, 0. They didn't throw a penalty flag. It looked like it hit 0 to me. But anyways, Jason Bean delivers it a good 15-yard pass. Brings the Kings to about the 5-yard line. They got no timeouts, so they got to hurry up. And they spike it, which stops the clock at 26 seconds. Louisville Kings on about the 6-yard line. All right, Kings driving. Jason Bean actually getting it together. Looking to give the Kings a lead right before halftime. Kings from the 7-yard line of the Orlando Storm. 26 seconds left. Jason Bean takes a snap. Looks his left. Oh, he was wide open. Oh, okay, he got tipped. Okay, it makes sense. Number 11 was wide open for the Kings. It looked like Jason Bean just threw it short, but I guess Isaiah Buggs got a hand on it. Yep, got a hand on it and tipped it just enough. Good play by Isaiah Buggs. It's going good. Almost halftime. A little bit, yeah. Really. Jason Bean drops back. Caught at the 2-yard line, but a penalty marker is down on the field.
We're kicking their ass.
Looks like it's going to be against the Orlando Storm. It doesn't matter. There's only 2 people watching, and one of them is me.
Hi, 2 people.
What?
Look down.
Nice.
You like that color?
Mm-hmm.
Me too. I'm gonna go pick out my outfit.
Why'd you ask if I was hungry?
So you can get in that damn kitchen.
Oh,
I'm hungry too, but I don't know if I should order food.
You're going to order food at 9:30 p.m.? You have to work tomorrow.
I still need to blow dry my hair and pick out my outfit. If I ordered food, what would you like?
Anything. Thanks. Looks like incomplete in the back corner of the end zone. 12 seconds left in the first half. That brings up 4th down for the Louisville Kings on the 2 or 3-yard line. No pass interference at all. Do not be crying for that penalty. That was not a penalty whatsoever. Good defense by the Orlando Storm. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead right here. This is a huge play. Huge play. If they can get in the end zone, that is huge for the Kings. Incomplete. Let's go. Orlando Storm holds them out of the end zone going into halftime. They are going to carry this lead into the half, 10-6. Man, the Louisville Kings are allergic to the end zone. Stick to field goals, buddy. Stick to field goals, buddy. Let's go. What's up? I don't know how to pronounce the name. Use Farl X. What's up, man? I appreciate the support. I'm glad you're showing up. I've been appreciating all the comments on all the videos, man. Louisville Kings, Orlando Storm come in clutch at the half, hold the Louisville Kings out of the end zone yet again to maintain that lead 10-6 going into halftime. Extremely clutch play. Jason Bean has not looked good whatsoever. They're getting there. The Kings are getting in the red zone. They just cannot capitalize. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Storm have looked pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. There's there's just a couple of All right, here we go. He's interviewing Coach Becht. Yeah, that is true. That 3rd and long, that 3rd and 17, easily should have gotten off the field. I don't know why. Like that's what led that whole like almost comeback, that almost touchdown there at the end. We should have been able to get that ball back and maybe drive for our own touchdown. But props to the defense for holding them out of the end zone. Louisville Kings have not been able to make it into the end zone all night long. And this goes back to last week where they're just getting stuck on these field goals over and over and over. Still a close game. We easily could be losing, but we're not. So I'm happy. And I'm going to say this for those who are just coming in. Jack Plummer, I was not familiar with your game. um, no, I did not have season tickets for the Guardians. Unfortunate. Well, depending on how you look at it, fortunately or unfortunately, I did not have tickets for the Orlando Guardians. Um, yeah, I wasn't huge in the XFL UFL back then when the Guardians were around. But what I was saying, Jack Plummer, he did have one really bad throw down in the red zone off his back foot. Uh, Definitely shouldn't have thrown that one, thrown off his back foot into like quadruple coverage. Could have easily been intercepted. But otherwise, Jack Plummer's actually looked really good in this game. I'll give him props. I've been a little hard on him all season, but he's been hitting the throws. He even had a couple running plays. They ran the read option with him. He made a guy miss, made him kiss the dirt. That was crazy. Um, yeah, Jack Plummer, he's been pretty solid. I don't think they've ran it too much. I don't know if they have stats available right now that I can find, but they haven't really ran it too much with Jashawn Corbin. Mostly just been kind of the same. Just get it to the playmakers and let them work. Let me try to see if I can find some stats here to reference. They should have them up on the UFL page. Let's see. Week 3 live stats. There we go. So of course, Orlando Storm leading 10-6 at the half. Like I said, been a really good, like a pretty good game for the Storm overall. The offense, I think they just need to capitalize on some opportunities a little bit better. They got right down to the red zone and missed an easy field goal, so that was 3 points wasted. They got a turnover on defense at midfield at the 50-yard line, and they did not gain, I don't believe, a single yard on that drive. Those are two opportunities that could have been converted into 10 more points for this team, and it could be, instead of a 10-6 game, this is a 20-6 game. Um, Easily could be a lot. Uh, this game could look a lot different if the Orlando Storm had just capitalized on a couple different opportunities there. But also, props to the defense. The same thing could be said for the Kings. They were down in the red zone multiple times and they just failed to capitalize. Been settling. Obviously, they settled for one really long field, well, like a 51-yard field goal, made that one, and then another one in the red zone. Obviously, they went for it at the end of the half there and did not make it. That could have been another field goal. Instead, they got zero. Um, yeah, props to the Storm defense for just absolutely keeping them out of the end zone at all costs. Um, Again, just to reiterate, Jack Plummer, he's looked solid. He had one really bad throw in the red zone off his back foot into quadruple coverage. But other than that, I've been really impressed with what I've seen from Jack Plummer. It is pretty nice to just see this team on the screen, um, just to be able to see everything a lot better. Um, it definitely helps with analysis, breaking down, who's doing good and who's not, rather than, of course, nothing replaces being in the stadium, in the storm surge, going crazy, going loud, all the fans um, around you. But uh, this is cool to actually see a broadcast for once. Um, so for the Orlando Storm, Jack Plummer, 9 of 16, not that impressive completion percentage, 56.3, but 106 yards passing and one touchdown, 97.4 passer rating for Jack Plummer. So pretty solid game. Nothing crazy. Like I said, one really bad throw, but solid nonetheless. And then he tacked on 14 more yards rushing, 3 attempts for 14 yards. And that one, like I said, I think he got most of it on one carry. Yeah, most of it on that one carry for 12 yards. For some reason, the defensive end was right there to tackle him. And he fell for the juke move from Jack Plummer and kissed the dirt. So that was hilarious to see Jack Plummer juke out the defensive end there. Um, your other rushers, Trey Stewart, 4 attempts for 16 yards, and Deshaun Corbin, 4 attempts for 12 yards. I'm actually getting a phone call from King's Corner right now, so um, let me take this. I don't know if he knows that I'm live right now. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Here, King's Corner is calling me, so I'm gonna call him back. He just missed call. I don't know if he knows that I'm live. So my camera is gone, but my mic is still on. But yeah, the dink and dunk is definitely, it's annoying. I get it. You- You're just like, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up, bro? That's crazy. Holy shit. That's awesome, man. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Well, disclaimer, I'm live right now, so I'm a pod. I can't. That's hilarious. Well, luckily only four people heard that. Well, we just we just won't mention that, guys. We'll keep that all between all four of us. But no, I agree, man. I get it. I've been annoyed with Plummer and the offense's dink and dunk all year long as well. It definitely is frustrating to watch. But, you know, that's what they want. That's what the offensive play caller wants. They want this safe offense, and Jack Plummer is the guy that brings them that. Um, let me get my camera back going. All right, resume video. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Very important phone call from the Louisville Kings corner, so I had to take that one. Um, really cool, but yeah, I don't know. He's looked solid, man. He's made some good throws here and there. That one throw was really stupid though. I'll say that. That one in the red zone, like really freaking stupid. But I mean, they're showing this one here. That one to Roland was crazy. I'll call that out again since they're showing the replay. Just that little flick, like it's so stupid, but that was just so smooth. I don't know. Again, I'm not acting like he's completely won me over and I think he's like the best quarterback in the UFL by any stretch of the imagination. Don't get me wrong, that's not what I'm saying at all, but I'm just saying I'm pleasantly surprised. Like I'm impressed with what I'm seeing. Like this offense is more like built around the weapons than the quarterback, which is, it's not satisfying, but it's just how the offense is built. Um, we'll see. Like if we just don't know with DTR. That's my thing with DTR is it's just like I was really excited and obviously I wanted him to be the QB1 and like part of me still wants him to be QB1, but it's hard to say because we don't know why he was benched in the first place. My assumption is just they wanted somebody who makes the least amount of mistakes possible. Again, it's a niche reference, but it's just what I understand because I'm a Colts fan. But in our offseason, it was Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson, and most people wanted Anthony Richardson to start. He's the more electrifying, exciting quarterback. But Daniel Jones is just this safe, boring quarterback who's just going to make the safe throws. And they went with Daniel Jones, and that's what it was. So it reminds me a lot of that. But until Jack Plummer really has a truly bad game, it's hard for me to like actually say, yeah, this he shouldn't be starting. I can have my own opinion, but to make a statement like this was the wrong decision, it's hard to say until he proves that to be true. And it is a lot of dink and dunk. It's a lot of yards after catch, but you know, it's getting the job done so far. And when it doesn't get the job done anymore, which is what I'm worried about, I'll make it clear. I'll tell my opinion. I'm not one to shy away from it. So, but yeah, we'll see. In terms of just this game, not the quarterback discussion that will be never ending. Um, yeah, I think the Storm have looked good. They just need to capitalize on their drives. It's the same thing with the Kings, but I do think the Storm have looked better than the Kings have, for sure. There's just like deep in the red zone, you're kicking a gimme field goal. You got to make that. But anyways, back to the stats. Trey Stewart 4 of 16, Jack Plummer 3 of 14, and Jashawn Corbin 4 of 12 in terms of your rushing production. I think it's a better day than our week 2 matchup against the Kings for sure. Um, but nothing crazy. Jashawn Corbin's been pretty quiet. They've just been spreading the ball. Like honestly, Trey Stewart has been getting a lot of playing time. I don't have the snap counts, but obviously he's gotten the same amount of attempts as Jashawn Corbin has. So again, relatively modest day for the running game. In terms of the receiving numbers, again, Chris Rowland racking up the receptions. I think that's to be expected at this point. Um, he's just gonna get. He's just that guy that just gets the little tiny. Like he excels with the dink and dunk offense. For sure. Like and again, that's not a knock on him, but he just racks up the catches in the short yards, and that's clutch. And obviously, he had that touchdown. So Chris Rowland has been the star of the show so far. 5 catches for 50 yards. KJ Hamler backing him up, not literally, but in the stat sheet, 2 catches for 34. Elijah Badger 2 for 22. So again, the receivers look good. It's the same trio that's always dominating the stat sheet. I'm super excited to get Cam Camper and Aaron Cruikshank back for sure. And then we'll move on to the Louisville Kings side. Jason Bean, again, another, like he's just, I don't know, man. He's up and down for sure. At best, he's up and down. I don't think it's looked that good. The majority of his production came on that very last drive, which resulted in 0 points for the Kings, anyways. And he had a couple of misses. If he hit a couple easy throws, they could have easily had a touchdown. And I'm not listening. I'm not listening to what they're saying, but I don't know why it's showing Chandler Rogers warming up there. But the Kings will get the ball to start the second half too, so that could have been huge for the Kings, even if they got a field goal. Um, 10-9. I mean, you're down by one, and then you get the ball to start the second half. But especially if they got the touchdown, you have the lead to start the second half, and you get the ball back. That would have been huge. But obviously, they come up short. Storm defense locks them down. Jason Bean 8 of 19 on the night, 162 yards. He's had a couple deep bombs. Rushing game again. The Louisville Kings have not gotten anything going on the ground game. Jason Bean would be the leading rusher on 1 attempt for 14 yards, but Benny Snell has 15 on 7 attempts. Um, the receivers have been great for the Kings though. A lot of deep balls. Isaiah Winstead 4 for 70. Lucky Jackson 3 for 47. And then Caden Prather 1 catch for 39 yards. Trey McKitty 1 catch for 32. That deep bomb down the middle. Benny Snell 1 for 8. Um, yeah, I'm also glad Tavante Beckett's back. Huge fan of Tavante Beckett. Absolute freaking dog. Darian Butler has been filling out really well for him, anyways. But yeah, super super glad Tavante Beckett is back too. Anyways, we're back. Jason Bean drops back deep down the field. Again, open. So Isaiah Winstead for another deep freaking throw. They're hitting these chunk throws for sure. That's a zone. He just found the open zone and dropped it right in. That's a really good throw from Jason Bean. Yep. Down to Orlando's 35-yard line. Isaiah Winstead in motion to the left side, number 11 for the Kings. Jason Bean drops back. He's looking left, dumps it down to Benny Snell. That's a solid gain of at least 10 yards. Oh, man, the scoreboard's spoiling it again. Lord, Kings are coming out hot to start this second half. Maybe they're start. I mean, if he can keep up that, if Jason Bean can keep up what he did at the end of the second half, I mean, the Kings could be legit. Yeah, no, you're right. Man, good throw and good catch. He held on to it right over the middle. Tight end, number 84, Zach Davidson. And the Kings take the lead 12-10, pending the extra point, which obviously the scoreboard has spoiled. Wide open. Yeah. Nope. You're completely right. Again, I don't know how to call you out, but why use Farl X? um, yeah, zone defense, sit back in soft zone. I'm not a fan of that at all. It's been working so far this year, but they're starting to pick it apart. Tanner Brown hits the extra point right down the middle, pushes that lead 13-10 in favor of the Louisville Kings. Jason Bean starting to put it together. Jason Bean putting it together, man. All right, offense. Now it's time for the offense to come back. Start capitalizing on these opportunities. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we do out here on offense. I'm curious to see what they come out with. I imagine more of the same. I don't think they're. I'm curious to see what they do. Let's say, hopefully this doesn't happen, but let's see, the Storm don't score on this drive, and the Kings go out and put up another touchdown. They go up by 10. I'm curious to see how the offense responds. That'll be the first time all year they've been down significantly. And do they still stick with this dink and dunk, um, you know, ultra conservative offense, or do they try and turn it up a little bit? Curious to see that for sure. The offense just hasn't really been pressured all year to like really have to go above and beyond. So it'll be interesting to see if they get put in that situation. But again, hopefully they don't. Um, like I said, Plumbers look solid. Nothing like crazy though. Like more of the same. But he's been solid. Shown he can run a little bit, even though it does look like Joe Flacco out there scrambling. He somehow made a guy miss, and a good little like flip to Chris Rowland for the touchdown. Running game has been mostly held in check, but again, not bad. First touchdown for the Louisville Kings in the last 139 minutes of game time. So they needed that. They needed to get in the end zone. And that's probably the perfect way for the Kings to come out of that half because they needed to. For them, they needed to break that little spell for them, that little dry spell, because they were settling for way too many field goals, to say the least. But this looks like, I want to say, Chris Rowland on the return, bringing it out past the 30 and down at about the 37-yard line. And Jack Plummer will come out, of course, with just Sean Corbin. Yeah, I'm shocked. I would have never expected Jack Plummer to make a guy miss on the outside. That is absolutely insane to me. Hands it off to Jashawn Corbin, pressure in the backfield, but he cuts it outside and gets a gain of 5 on the play. He should have been stopped for a loss, but he got out there anyways. Good run from Jashawn Corbin. And I will say, even though like those rushes were good from Jack Plummer, like can you imagine if it was DTR out there instead? I'm just saying. Not to keep bringing up this talking point, but I'm just saying like it's a whole different story. Either way, Jack Plummer lining up with Jashawn Corbin to his left, Elijah Badger to the right, and KJ Hamler out left in motion. KJ Hamler now on the right. Plummer drops back, looking right, throwing it deep, and that is out of bounds, intended for Elijah Badger. Brings up 3rd down and 3. Yeah, he just had to put a little bit less on that one, and that would have been complete. He was pretty open, but brings down 3rd and 3. Let's see what we got here. And we are not past the 50-yard line, so this is a punt situation if we don't make it. Pressure immediately. Roland catches it over the middle. He's going. He breaks the tackle, keeps going, and he gets about an extra 10 yards than he should have on that play. Down at about the 25-yard line for Chris Roland. He is having himself a day. I can see offensive player of the game for Chris Roland right away. I see that coming already. I mean, if he keeps this up for the rest of the game, that is a no-brainer. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I didn't watch a ton of Jack Plummer tape to see if his arm was better or not than DTR's, but I was really impressed with DTR's ability to hit passes from any part of the field. So whether DTR has better arm strength or not, I don't really know. But at the same time, I have not seen Jack Plummer throw it super deep. You know, about like 30 yards. I feel like is the deepest I've seen him toss it. All right, Hamler and Badger out left, Corbin to the right in the backfield. HB draw to Corbin, and that is down for a loss of one. That will bring up 3rd and 7. Not a fan of that play call. Not really a fan of HB's draw in many situations. Um, and that situation was no exception. All right, rolling in motion to the left. Hamler to the right. Badger to the left. Throws to Roland. He catches it just short of the first down. He stays up, breaks the tackle, falls forward for another Orlando Storm. First down. We're knocking on the door in the red zone now. Roland has been clutch. Roland is having himself a game. Look, should have been tackled short of the first down. Spins right out of it anyways. Falls forward and gets it. Yeah, Cam Dantzler should have came in and helped with that tackle and knocked him down. But hey, I'll take it. Nah, Roland, 85 yards. Nah, he's going crazy. Roland is having himself a day. And they blow the play dead. That is a penalty. False start on the offense. Is that Joey Fisher? No, that's Zuri Henry. Yeah. I don't like to talk down on any specific player at all, but left tackle has worried me. Left tackle worries me on this team. It was Jason Ivey, now it's Zuri Henry. So they're clearly testing stuff out. Again, it was supposed to be Teton Salts and he retired. So it's tough to try and fix left tackle on a whim. They're doing the best they can with it. Play clock winding down. They just barely got it off, and that is a drop. Sean Bowman just dropping that one. Right on the money. King's Corner. Hey, man. Of course, y'all gonna come in here and talk. Y'all gonna come in here and talk when y'all get y'all's first touchdown in like over however long. But look, the scoreboard spoiled it for me. I ain't see it yet, so I'm not gonna mention it. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Jack Plummer drops back, fakes a handoff, rolls out to his right, throws it back to the left. Corbin catches it on the screen pass. He's going all the way for an Orlando Storm. Touchdown. How was that check down looking, King's Corner? That was a pretty good looking check down to me. That was a pretty good check down to me. Let's get that lead right back. Let's get that lead right back. Yes, sir. Jashawn Corbin for 6. Yeah, Plummer's been pretty good. Like again, that one really bad throw, but again, it's a lot more of the same. It is a lot more of the same. Yes, sir. And Orlando Storm respond perfectly to the Kings' really good drive out of the half. And then Michael Lance knocks in the extra point to push the lead 17 to 14, 17 to 13 in favor of your Orlando Storm. Roland was really clutch on that drive. Chris Roland was really clutch. Jashawn Corbin, that is his 3rd touchdown of the season, his first receiving touchdown of the season. We're looking good, man. I like this is a good game. We got a good game going on right here for sure. Plummer's been solid again. More of the same from him. I'm still shocked he made a guy miss on a rushing attempt earlier. I'm forgetting my camera's over here. I moved my camera around. Yeah, Plummer making a guy miss. King's corner. I'm sure y'all already backed out after y'all saw that touchdown. But what y'all think about Plummer making your defensive end kiss dirt on that little scramble? That's embarrassing, dude. Are you gonna let Plummer make you break your ankles? Come on, man. Hey, Storm take the lead, 17-13. It's looking pretty good. This is a good looking game. I'm happy with what I've seen. Like even in the first half, we just had some should have hit that field goal in the red zone. We got the ball at the 50-yard line after I think a turnover on downs by the Kings. Should have did something with that. At least get a field goal out of that. And same thing for the Kings. They got down there a couple times. They should have had at least a couple more field goals, if not touchdowns. It's a good looking game so far. Jason Bean looked like he was stringing it together a little bit. So hopefully he stays in and they don't test out they don't test out the dual QB system right when he gets it going. Can you imagine the reaction if they put in Chandler Rogers on this next drive? Can you imagine the reaction? All right, guys. We got to commit to the dual QB system. We got to put in Chandler Rogers. Jason Bean, you're looking good, but we got to put in Chandler. It's his turn. Can you imagine? I will say, the Fox presentation is so much better than the ESPN one. Yeah, and Louisville showed out. I know Justice. I think Justice predicted like 8,000 for the crowd. I'm not obviously I can't guess the number based on what I'm seeing, but it looks like a good turnout. If that's 8,000 people, that looks really good. But I would say it's definitely more than 8,000. Michael Lance on the kickoff. Obviously, the Kings on the return. He's out past the 30, past the 35, past the 40, all the way to the 45 for the Louisville Kings. And he is mad that he did not get more. And he looks to be a little bit injured as well. So Kings will take over right about the 45-yard line. Really good field position. See if they can string together another touchdown. Check down Queen. They're crazy. Yeah, Jason Bean looked good in that last drive. All right. Good. They didn't put in Chandler Rogers again. All right, Jason Bean, let's see what you got. All right, Jason Bean takes a snap, drops back, looking right, deep down the field. He was penalty. Oh, Micah Abraham's down. That's not good. Two deep, two DBs slammed into each other for the Orlando Storm. Micah Abraham, the starting cornerback, is down with an injury. He looked like he was in a lot of pain. Good. No penalty. Yeah, really hard hit. Why? Why? Why would you try to make that hit? What are you doing, dude? Why? Come on. Is that Mark Gilbert? No, Mahoney. Jalen Mahoney. No, Abraham's good too. So if he's out, that's a crucial loss. That's a starting corner. You don't hear a lot of them, and that's a good thing. For your starting cornerback, you don't want to hear a lot. You don't want to hear his name called often. So if Micah Abraham's out, like I'm not, you know, sounding off the alarm bells, but that's a significant loss for the Orlando Storm. That's one of my personal favorite players on the whole team. And I think Alan George, one of the backup corners, was inactive for this game, so we'll see what they do. That's definitely frustrating. Definitely frustrating to see your own teammate take out one of the best players on the defense. But we'll see. I mean, outside of the injury, it isn't in general not the worst position for the Orlando Storm. I think they're what would that have been? Would that be third down for the Kings? Third and 10? All right, let me make sure the stream is still doing good here. Oh, wow, we're at 4 likes. I appreciate y'all liking the stream. That means a lot. 4 likes on the stream. Not a lot of people watching, but I appreciate y'all. Now this is still cool. Like hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. Like I would like to do this for every game. Um, but like we'll see if we keep doing it. Um, yeah, I'm undecided. Like it's fun, but at the same time, if if it's not like a super desired thing from everyone watching, incomplete by Jason Bean over the middle to his tight end, I believe number 84, either number 44 or 84. That will bring up third and 10 for the Louisville Kings. But like I was saying, if it's not like a super um, desirable thing like these little live streams for my fan base, you all watching the shows, I won't do it. I won't keep doing it. But it is fun. I like it. If we could get the chat going a little more, that would be cool. I like interacting with people while we're watching the game. But at the same time, is that not a delay of game? I saw the play clock is zero for like 3 seconds. Jason being under pressure rolls out right, complete to number zero, Lucky Jackson. I don't know if the play clock in the stadium was different, but I swear on the TV it was at zero for like a good 2 seconds. That brings up fourth down for the Louisville Kings. Should be fourth and short. Fourth and 3. And they're just past the 50-yard line, so they do have to go for it. Louisville's 0-2 on fourth down so far. Jason takes a snap, completes it short to the left to number 14. And that is a first down for the Louisville Kings with about 7 minutes left in the third quarter. But yeah, we'll see. Like this is cool. I enjoy this. If I had like if there's more people in here interacting, like it would be cool. But um, I would also like to just actually just watch the game and chill. Like have a friend over, watch the game, or just watch it with my fiance and you know interact that way. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do it next week again, see how it goes. There we go. That's what they need to keep feeding Benny Snell. Obviously, I don't want them to, but there we go. Scoreboard spoiling it for me again. Old King. Jason hands it off to Benny Snell again. He bursts up the middle. He cuts out to the right side. And he is pushed out of bounds at the 15-yard line. This scoreboard is crazy. It is way too far ahead. What the? Benny Snell, he's getting hot. This is a good game, man. We're fighting back and forth. Man, the Kings are really getting it together now. Yeah, the scoreboard is spoiling every single score. And Lucky Jackson bursts down the middle of the field for a Louisville Kings touchdown. Their offense is getting it together, man. They found their groove. Nah, they are letting the Kings get comfortable for sure. Yeah, they're starting to get comfortable for sure. Deion Jennings, that was and that is another thing. Anthony Parker went down with injury first game of the season, I think, first or second game. He's out for the year, so ooh, we barely got that field goal in that extra point. So we also have Deion Jennings. We literally just signed him after Anthony Parker got injured, filling in. And if Mike Abraham is still out, I don't know if he is or not. That's a huge loss. But either way, good offense from the Louisville Kings. I'll say that. Jason Bean's starting to get it together. But yeah, defense, they're starting to show some holes now. This might be their first somewhat bad showing all season. We'll see. Hopefully we get Mike Abraham back. That is a significant loss if he stays out for this game or for any stretch of time during the season. You're starting to get Benny Snell going too. It just that does not look good. Does not look good at all. But hey, we're only down three. The game is far from over. At the very least, this is a good game, man. This is a really good game. All right, I'm gonna be right back. All right, we back. Appreciate everybody that did decide to tune in. All right. And Jashawn Corbin brings it out on the kickoff return. Oh, he's going. He's going past the 50 to the 40-yard line. The Louisville Kings 40-yard line. Amazing return for Jashawn Corbin, and that is going to set the offense up very well. Okay, Jashawn Corbin, let's go. Yeah, Benny Snell having his by far the best game of his season. All right, let's go. KJ Hamler in motion, still outright. Fakes a handoff, hands it to KJ Hamler. Oh, that's far back. He's going to take a big loss here. He manages to get up and make it only a 4-yard loss, but still, that was blown up immediately. A lot of handoffs to the wide receivers. I've noticed that our offense uses that maybe a little too often. Yep, that's a good way to put it. Minimizes the damage. All right, Plummer. Lining up in the backfield, two back set with Jashawn Corbin and Trey Stewart. Elijah Badger out left. KJ Hamler to the right. Chris Rowland in the slot. Throws it to Rowland again. Great freaking catch right down the middle. Oh no, it's Wigless. This is my fault. That's Wigless. Listen, I've been saying it. I've been saying it all season. Do not sleep on Wigless. Wigless is a dog. Dude, his tape with the Ohio Bobcats is crazy. Do not sleep on Sam Wigless. He is good in the slot, man. Let's go. All right, he lofts it up. Oh my God, what was that? Elijah Badger wide open for an easy touchdown, and he like slips and drops the ball. Not a great throw, but he lofted it. I mean, like, it was underthrown, but he lofted it. It was such an, oh, come on, man. It was a little too far to the left, but he has to catch that. It's wide open. Man, Trey Stewart bursts up the middle, cuts to the left, spins around and gets about a solid 8-yard gain. Dude, we're looking good. I don't know, that was a little awkward drop there, but we are looking good outside of that. Dude, we're showing we're ready to fight back. We are not backing down whatsoever. All right, heavy set here for sure. Why? I don't like that. I don't like wasting a timeout for no reason. This is a close game. Those timeouts could be costly at the end. All right, 3rd and 2. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Orlando Storm inching towards the red zone. Yeah, no, we need a touchdown here for sure. What would I do here? I'd probably do a play action boot. If it was me, I would do a play action boot. To the strong side, so to the right. Nope, just running right up the middle. I'm fine with that. Let's go. Trey Stewart pushing forward for a solid 6 yards. I'll take that. There we go. Trey Stewart. Trey Stewart's looking good. I told y'all that too. All three running backs. We got a good team, man. There's a couple pieces. There's just a couple pieces I'm a little worried about, but this team is solid. All right, handoff again. Looks like Trey Stewart. Oh, Dude, he like stiff arm, spin move, um, Bell, I forget his first name. Number 98 for the Louisville Kings, Bell. Let's go. We're on a roll now. Jack Plummer and the Orlando Storm lining up at the 8-yard line, pushing towards the Louisville Kings end zone. Got Trey Stewart in the backfield, jumbo set, handed off, and he is stacked up behind the line of scrimmage for a 5-yard loss. That is going to bring up 3rd and 6 for the Orlando Storm. I'm trying not to look at the scoreboard I have up on my screen because it's going to spoil me what happens. And the stream is lagging behind anyways. Like what I'm saying in real life, it's behind by about like at least 30 seconds from what you all see. All right. I want to turn my fan off again, but all right, Jack Plummer, Sean Corbin in the backfield, and they blow the play dead before the whistle, and that is a false start. Is that Joey Fisher? Yep. All right, Roland in motion goes behind the quarterback, running back. He looks over to Roland. Throws it to the right side instead, fakes the throw to Roland, throws it to Corbin on the right side, and he is stacked up for a loss of about 4. Brings up 4th and 15 for the Orlando Storm. And out should come the field goal unit. And that ends the third quarter. I did not realize we were that close. All right. It's time to lock in now. All right. Now we just need him to nail this field goal. Nail this field goal, and it's still fair game. But the Kings need this. So you know they're desperate for this one for sure. They're still 0-2. So definitely can't go easy on them. Because they're going to be fighting and clawing for this one. They need it desperately. Sorry about that. Looks like my camera went out for a second there. Yeah, I'm running my phone as a camera just because the angle. It's easier to just move it around so I can get this angle because my TV is over here. So I'm looking this way. So I need my camera to be in front of me right here. My webcam is right here. So if it was facing me this way, it'd be getting, like, it just wouldn't be getting me. Or, if I was right here in front of it, it'd be getting behind me. It'd be hard to, like, keep looking back at it. So this is the best I could come up with. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see if we do this again next week. If I get positive feedback on it, we'll try it out again. Scoreboard spoiling me again. I'll just act like I ain't see it. Yeah, it sucks to only come out with three with that. Again, offense was looking really good, but just got to finish it off, man. Either way, Michael Lance coming out to tie this thing up, kicking from the 30-yard line, a 40-yard attempt. And the kick is up, and it is barely good. Oh Lord, that is scary. It is tied 20-20 with 14:56 left in the fourth quarter. Tie game, a lot of football left to play. Let's see if Jason Bean and the Louisville Kings can come back out and keep up the momentum that they have carried since the end of the first half. All right, Storm, let's go. Defense, it's time to lock in. I don't know if Mike Abraham's back, but let's hope so. Because defense has been giving it up for the last couple drives here. DC versus Gamblers tomorrow. I'll take DC. And Renegades versus Aviators. I'll take the Renegades. Battlehawks versus Birmingham. I'll take the Battlehawks for sure. They got. Oh, okay. All right. Michael Lance kicks it off. Kings take it at about the 5 yard line. Run it back out past the 30. That's a good. Man. Man, kickoff coverage has got to be better. He's all the way out to the 50-yard line. It's not helping out the defense at all. Oh, damn, it's definitely not helping out the defense whatsoever. Letting them run all the way back out to the 50-yard line like that. But we'll see. Let's see if Jason Bean can keep it up. He's had a good couple drives here ever since the end of the first half. Louisville Kings have been looking pretty good on offense, so we'll see. Again, I hope Micah Abraham's back out there, taken out by his own freaking teammate. But all right, let's see. Jason Bean takes it, looks to his right, open. Oh, and he drops it. Lucky Jackson drops it. Brings up 2nd and 10 for the Kings. 14:44 left on the clock. Let's put up a shut up time now. Oh, okay. I just got a lot more viewers in here, so I don't know if another stream ended or something and y'all are coming from somewhere else, but welcome in. Appreciate y'all. All right, tied up 20-20. Jason Bean lined up in the backfield. Sends Lucky Jackson in motion. Takes a snap. He's looking to his right. Completes it to the running back, number 33, and he is down for a 2 yard gain, and he is still down on the field. He looks like he's out. Oh, he looks like he is out cold. Oh, he is out cold. That's not good. And Jason Bean is limping off the field as well. Oh, that is not good. His head got slammed into the ground pretty hard. Devontae Beckett, I think, just knocked that dude out. Does that count as a catch, or is that technically like a fumble out of bounds? I'm going to say that's a catch for still like 2 yards. Hopefully he's okay. He looked like he was unconscious. Man, Devontae Beckett, come on, man. Did you have to. Devontae Beckett knocked that man out cold. Wow. Yeah, we'll see. This is a really good game. Really good game so far. 20-20. The Kings have finally got it together on offense over the last couple of drives. See if the Storm can get it together on defense. I still haven't seen if Mike Abraham is back, but he what did go out with injury after being hit by his own teammate. But huge loss for the Storm if he is out for this game, and if he's out for any extended period of time. But yeah, we'll see. Kings have been looking good on offense so far. I mean, recently. So we'll see if they can keep it up. Um, yeah, we'll see. They got Benny Snell going. Benny Snell's having his best game of the season. Finally showing what people thought he would be in the offseason, what I thought he would be. Just got to see if they can keep it together and seal this game away or take back the lead. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. The Storm defense has been pretty good all year, so this is probably their worst game so far. But again, most of that drive came out right after Mike Abraham went out with that injury. And again, Anthony Parker, really good first game at linebacker, also out for the season with injury. But props to Louisville. They've been putting it together. Just waiting for the game to come back on while the commercials are rolling. All right, so it was Ian Wheeler was the one that was knocked out. I mean, it looked like he was out cold, sitting over on the Orlando Storm bench. Hopefully, he is okay. He looks like he's fine. But Jason Bean, the backfield, running back to his right, takes a handoff, takes a snap, and that is batted down by Tavante Beckett. Let's go. Let's go, Tavante Beckett. Sorry, I don't know if I'm yelling too loud if that hurts y'all's ears. But Tavante Beckett, show him why he's all UFL. Show him why he led the league in tackles. Tavante Beckett just bullying that center straight down to the ground, looking like a defensive freaking tackle. Let's go. Let's go, Tavante Beckett. Let's go. Yes, sir. That's why he's all UFL. Our defense has been this good all year, and we ain't even had him on the freaking lineup. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he jumped the snap perfectly. Oh, he's getting rushed out. Darian Butler rushing him out. He throws it incomplete. And Mike Abraham is back on the field. So let's go. Orlando Storm, much needed stop, keeping this game tied up and get the ball back from the Louisville Kings. Let's go ahead and let's go get this lead back. Let's go get this lead back. 13-18 left in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 for the Orlando Storm. They're looking good, man. Let's go, Darian Butler with the pressure on Jason Bean. All right, Orlando got the ball on their own 48. Looking to take back this lead. Jack Plummer coming out, of course. He is under center. Jashawn Corbin in the backfield. 2 wide receivers out to the right, a tight end to the left. Jack Plummer takes a snap, and it looks like he hands it off to Jashawn Corbin for a 4 or 5 yard gain on 1st down. Yeah, Tavante Beckett's a dog. I freaking love Tavante Beckett. If y'all know, like if y'all have been watching my videos for any length of time, y'all know I've been hyping him up forever. Like even back before our active roster, not to flex or anything, but back before the active roster was even announced, I just chose one player from each disbanded team, the Showboats, the Brahmas, and the Panthers, and Tavante Beckett was the player that I wanted the most from the Brahmas, so I'm so happy we got him. Absolute freaking dog. But that is not good. It looks like Cam Dantzler is injured for the Louisville Kings, and it does not look good whatsoever. It's not good. Yeah, Cam Dantzler is a pretty significant player for the Louisville Kings to have injured on defense. So definitely look out for that. Not good for them whatsoever. Oh my God, he called that perfectly, and he slipped. Yeah, that was a penalty for sure. That's crazy. That I'll give props to the announcer right there. He called the route perfectly before the play started, and he even called out the field being slick and him slipping that. It was a crazy call. Yeah, definitely a penalty. First down, Orlando Storm after the defensive holding on KJ Hamler. He didn't slip. It was just a very obvious penalty. Look at DTR on the sideline. I love that he's not like he looks like he's miserable over there. Like he looks like he's genuinely like into it. That's really good to see, man. All right, Plummer takes a snap, fakes it to Jashawn Corbin. He takes it again for like 3 yards after he slips and falls on his face. Oh, you met Devontae. That's really cool. Yeah, I know. I know he was at the fan thing. I couldn't. Unfortunately, I live too far from Orlando, so I don't get to go to all those little things. Plummer fakes the handoff to Deshaun Corbin again, throws it deep. KJ Hamler wide open, right at the 1 yard line. KJ Hamler was at a touchdown. Touchdown, Orlando Storm. Touchdown, Orlando Storm. KJ Hamler across the goal line from Jack Plummer. Let's go. And we take the lead back 26-20. I'm shocked the scoreboard wasn't that far ahead. Maybe I just didn't notice it. Let's go. Oh, no one touched him. That's why. KJ Hamler, let's go. What is that? His second touchdown of the year? Wide freaking open. Jack Plummer hit him in stride. DTR hyping him up on the sideline. Let's go. It's time. No, that's super cool you met Devontae Beckett, though. I wish I could have met him, dude. I never get to go to those events just because, like, it's just, I can't justify driving 2.5 hours to go to an event that's maybe a couple hours long and then having to drive all the way back. Yeah, the oh man, you live over here too. All right. I'm not in Tampa, but I'm around that area, so it is a very similar drive. A little bit further, but yeah, I get that. That's crazy. I mean, that's commitment though. It's also just like a matter of my work schedule and getting there on time, but yeah, so obviously the fans in the stadium are super upset that this is ruled a catch. I can kind of see what they're talking about, but I disagree. Obviously, he catches it, he has it in his hands, his elbow hits, so he's down, but it kind of moves a little bit. So I see what they're talking about. And then he challenged it, and then I mean he told him straight up, if you challenge it, it's going to be upheld. And they are booing the refs like crazy. I bet there's going to be a bunch of salty Kings fans complaining about that. What do we think? What do we think? That was a catch, right? Was that a catch or no? Am I tripping? I saw it move, but like here's the thing, like to me, it's a catch because his elbow hit the ground and he's down. But at the same time, he's not down because no one touched him down. So the play is still alive. But so is like the catch confirmed when his elbow hits the grass? I need to look at the camera. I'm so used to looking at my webcam. But so is the catch confirmed when his elbow hits the grass and then he gets back up and runs it in even though it bobbled? Either way, it don't matter. It stands, but I'm still just trying to debate it. Either way, great throw from Jack Plummer. He was open, but whatever. Um, and then great catch from Hamler. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I wanted to see from this offense is the ability to put up, like to keep up, like yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's definitely confirmed. But um, like this is what I wanted to see from the Storm. When you get in a shootout with a team, when another team's offense is clicking and they are scoring at will, can your offense keep up? And they're proving that they can right now. So really impressive to see from the offense for sure. I'm super happy with what I'm seeing from them. And he gets stacked up at the 25-yard line. So Jason Bean and the Louisville Kings will come out to the 25 to start their drive.
Did we win?
Not yet. It's not over. They're winning 27-20. Looks good. Did you order food?
No. No, because it's late.
Mm-hmm. Did you eat?
Um, one of those little snack trays that I have in the fridge.
Nice. All right, Jason Bean takes a snap and he hands it off to the running back, and he is stacked up for a 2-yard gain. That'll bring up about second down and 8 for the Louisville Kings.
I like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see. The Kings are on a roll. Let's see if they can get the fire back that they had at the end of the first half. I mean that touchdown, that missed touchdown at the end of the first half makes all the difference for the Kings. Man, what is the holdup? Why is the game not playing right now? There we go. Look at Enter and Co. That's my stadium right there. I love being there in Enter and Co. I can't wait to go back. It's such a fun time, man. See, what I hate is going to Enter and Co, interacting with all you awesome people, having such a fun time. Oh, Jason gets drilled as he throws it deep, and number 84 catches it, stays on his feet. Oh, and he laterals it back to Benny Snell, who makes it to the 35 or 45-yard line for 26 yards. Anyways, I hate just having so much fun at Enter and Co with all y'all, and then coming home and opening Twitter and just seeing everyone crying like babies. I just, ugh, it drives me crazy. I'm not gonna get started on that. Anyways, number 87 in motion to the right. Two wide receivers out right. Oh, nope, tight end moves out left. Two tight ends, two wide receivers. Jason Bean drops back, throws it over the middle. Caught by number 87 for an 11-yard gain. Yep, the Kings are getting rolling again. Damn. All right. Sends number 87 in motion again to the right side. Similar play as last time. Number 14 in motion to the left. He's looking. Jason Bean looks to the right. He pump fakes. Stays looking to the right, and he throws it way out of bounds. Incomplete. Will bring up second down and 10. Jason Beam, 50% on the dot right now, 17 of 34, 286, and two touchdowns. Completion percentage aside, this is easily a much better game than what he had last week. Actually, completion percentage included, this is a much better game than he had last week, even at 50%. Much better. Much better than 26. Play clock rolling down. Jason takes a snap. He rolls out to the left. Feldarius Payne closing in, and he just runs out of bounds for about 1 yard. All right, clock is starting to tick down now. About 8:50 left on the clock. Jason. Jason out back with Benny Snell to his right. Two to the right, two receivers to the right, two receivers to the left. Jason takes a snap. HB draw to Benny Snell. He runs up. Tavante Beckett with the freaking stop. Let's go. Benny Snell tried to put a move on him, and Tavante Beckett was not having none of it. Stacks him up for a gain of just about 2. Brings up fourth down for the Orlando Storm. 4th and 7. See, and that's what we've been missing. We've been playing this good, and we've been missing that. Let's go. I can't wait to watch him in person. I hate that his first game back is an away game. What the hell, man? All right, Louisville going for it on fourth down. They have no choice. 4th and 7. Jason takes a snap, and they blow it dead. Looks like a penalty. Delay of game. 4th down. Delay of game. 4th and 12 for the Louisville Kings. Commentators talking about how that was the perfect coverage or whatever for the Louisville Kings on that previous play. Looks like they blew it. Oh well, let's see if they can get it anyways. Jason drops back, throws it, and that is incomplete. Micah Abraham defending the pass, dapping up Tavante Beckett, my two favorite players on the defense, going crazy. Let's go. And the ball is back in the Orlando Storm's hands, up 7 with about 8 minutes left on the clock. Hey, I'm not calling it yet, but it's looking pretty good. Let's just drain some clock now. Let's just get a couple first downs. Let's drain some clock. Maybe get a field goal. I'm perfectly happy with that. Let's go. Let's go. We're looking. Hey, I'm not gonna call 3-0 yet. We still got 8 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Use Farrell X. I need to find a shorter way to refer to you. I don't want to say use Farrell X every time. I'm gonna just call you use. Yeah, Tavante Beckett killed it. He's a beast. We've been missing him. Don't get me wrong though. Like I love Darian Butler. He's been filling in, and he is a dog. But Tavante Beckett, man, the fact that we've been doing this, I keep making the mistake of looking at over here because that's where my camera usually is. But Tavante Beckett, man, let me get closer to my camera. Tavante Beckett's been killing it. No, I like this. This is chill. This is chill. Not good. Just offense just needs to drain some clock. Don't do anything crazy. Like here's the thing. Of all the times, I keep looking at this camera. Of all the times to run the dink and dunk offense, of all the times to do that, now is the time. So this is where it works great because you can take these slow long drives, you can drain clock, you can chip away slowly, and just make it work. Um, Now is the time for this. This is what where the offense excels. You're up by 7. You don't need to do anything crazy. You just drain some clock. Now, it will fail if they don't even get a first down. If you don't even get one first down, that is crippling. All right, Jack Plummer in the gun with Corbin to the left. Corbin swings out left. He's looking at him. He's looking at him. Throws it deep, takes a bad hit. Plummer got laid out. And they throw a penalty marker. Is Plummer all right? Plummer got laid out. Plummer got laid out. And there's a defensive pass interference, it looks like. Pass interference on KJ Hamler against the Louisville Kings. And he's holding them. He's holding them. He's not even looking at the ball. It's an obvious call. I don't know if anyone's crying about that. Oof. Yeah, Plummer got drilled, bro. It was a good tackle, though, so it wasn't dirty. Yeah. Is that offsides on Louisville? Is that back-to-back penalties? They might lose themselves the game. Damn, false start. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the difference. It doesn't matter if they move. Like he didn't cross over the line of scrimmage, so it don't matter. So false start because Joey Fisher pointed it out. Pressure. That looks like a sack. Cam Gill lighting it up again. He's a dog on the Kings for sure. Cam Gill gets a sack on Jack Plummer for a loss of at least 6. Again, it's that left tackle spot, man. It's that left tackle. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah. They're going to have to figure that out. That's a tough position to try and figure out, though, in the middle of the season. Come on, pressure again off that left tackle, bro. And he throws it away. 3rd and 24. They've drained some clock, but not enough. Yeah, that is interesting what they do here. Do they try and settle for a punt and play good defense? Yep, that's what they do. Because if you cross that 50, you're going to have to go for it, and you might give them good field position. Oh my God. It didn't matter. They already crossed the 50-yard line. Oh my God. Beck got confused on the freaking. Oh my God. Horrible. They got the stop, but at least if it helps the field position. So solid pass to Roland for at least like 20 yards, but short of the first down marker. It'll be King's ball. about the 30-yard line. Big mistake from Anthony Becht, thinking so basically we crossed the 50-yard line already, and then we went back behind it, but that does not matter since we already crossed the 50. We have to go for it no matter what. And he assumed that that was not the case, so we ran it so we could punt, but we couldn't punt. And Snell is stuffed at the line of scrimmage for no gain, brings up second down for the Louisville Kings. With 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, clock is ticking. All right, let's go. All right, it's mask time now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, Jason drops back. Throws it deep to the right. He's almost intercepted by Josh Minkins. It's the mask. It's the mask. Almost intercepted by Minkins. Ah, that could have ended the game right there. He just let it float too much. He was open, but he let it float too much. That could have been the game right there. All right, let's see. Let's go. We brought the mask out. It's time to clutch up. All right, Jason Bean takes a snap. He's looking left. Pressure in his face. Throws it. Caught on the sideline by number 11 of the Louisville Kings. That's a first down for the Louisville Kings. And the clock is at about 3:52. Brandon Sebastian on the tackle. All right, Jason Bean running back to his right. Throws it left quick. Good 5-6 yard gain. I'll bring up second down for the Kings. Second down and 5. 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You got to wonder if they do score here, do they go for 2? Or do they settle for the extra point and tie it up and go to overtime? All right. He completes it to his tight end over the middle, or number 14 over the middle for a first down. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Clock is ticking. Jason Bean in the gun, running back to his right. Incomplete to number 87. All right, Storm, let's go. Let's clutch up. Let's clutch up now. Let's go. All right, 2-minute warning. Let's go, Storm. Let's go. It's now or never. My mic is getting a little flimsy. I'm moving it around too much. All right, let's go. It's now or never. Dude, the Kings are starting to get it together on offense. They're up and down, though. Like, I don't know how sustainable this is long term, even if they pull this out today. Um, I'm just not sure how sustainable this really is going forward. Jason Bean throwing 50%. I mean, he's just thrown the ball a billion times. Defense, though, they're showing some holes. Offense has been solid in general. There's been a couple times where they're right there in position to score and then they take a sack or they just lose a ton of yards and get knocked out. And Tavante Beckett's been good. Happy Abraham's okay. Probably just got the wind knocked out of him. Again, I think the defensive line has been fine. The pass coverage has just been leaky at times. It's a lot of zone. It's like a lot of safe zone. I'm not a fan of that, but like it's getting the job done for the most part, but it's definitely not flawless. But 27 points from the offense, it's hard to complain about that. Could have had a pick too from Josh Minkins. Really should have. It's a bad throw from Bean. His decision making is just a little whack. Let's go. Oh my God. Come on, Savant. Oh no, that's Darian Butler. So Lucky Jackson spins out of a tackle for a first down. Leaves a minute 53 for the Louisville Kings. Jason Bean 21 of 41 for 320 yards and 2 touchdowns. Wide open. Wide open and he just missed them. Yeah, this soft zone is kind of showing some holes right now. Yeah. He could have made that catch for sure. All right. Jason Bean takes a snap out of the gun. Running back stays back to pass protect. Pressure in his face. He pumps fake. He throws it deep. Oh, he caught it. Oh. Complete to number 84 at the 5 yard line. Caught it right on the sideline. First and goal, Louisville Kings. Man, I can't look. I need to stop looking at the scoreboard over here. I'm gonna spoil it. I'm gonna just look at the game. I might be a bit delayed, but I'm not gonna look at my camera. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking at what's going on. I'm not looking at the chat. Can't believe he caught that. Bean is just so up and down, man. Takes a snap out the gun again. Throws it left. That's incomplete. Second and goal, Kings. Man, I'm shocked they're just not running the ball more, man. I mean, I guess I get it, but every single every single play is a shotgun snap pass. 22 of 44. It's just not sustainable. But it might work in this game. We'll see. All right, takes a snap at the 6 yard line. Jason Bean drops back. He's got time. He throws it deep. That is incomplete. There was a little space there if he just didn't throw it as hard. God, I accidentally looked at my camera. God. All right, third and goal for the Louisville Kings. The guy goes in motion to the right. Jason Bean takes a snap out of the gun. He's looking left, looking left. Guy hits him and complete to number 84. Touchdown Kings. With a minute left. I'm not looking at the chat. Are they tying? Number 84 is coming clutch for the Kings. All right, looks like the Storm are going to challenge. So they're going to challenge because they think there's a penalty on the play on number 69. So they're calling a challenge because they think there's a holding call that was not called. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm not looking at the camera. I'm not looking at the chat. I don't want to know if this goes through or not. This honestly seems really cheese. I don't know. Was it a hold or was it just a pancake block? That is kind of a hold, bro. That is a hold. I don't It just feels so wrong to me to take away a touchdown because of a penalty that was not called, but that does look like a hold to me. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I would keep the touchdown. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's fine. And they're going for the extra point. All right, so they line up for the extra point. This is pretty much. Let me not say nothing. And he nails it for the extra point, tying this thing up 27 to 27. All right, it's not over yet. We still got a minute left. All we need is a field goal. Let's get a good return on special teams. All we need is a good return. Get up in field goal range. Don't do nothing crazy. Just hold on to the ball. Don't turn it over. Get in field position for a field goal and let's nail this thing. Let's put it to bed. I feel like, okay, listen, I like Jason Bean. I feel like they're glazing him a little too much. I like Jason Bean, but come on, man. He's thrown the pat like they're dropping back and throwing every single play. Of course, he's gonna have high numbers. He's like it's like a basketball player chucking up 50 shots a game, making 20 of them, and then having 30 points. Like, of course. No disrespect though. I like Jason Bean, but come on. This isn't like some all-star level performance here. But yeah, defense. That wasn't good to see. That little soft zone is so easy to pick apart. All right, Roland's gonna take this at about the 8-yard line. He cuts out to the left. That is not a good return. I don't know what he's at about the 28. Yeah, it's true. You don't want to risk going 3 and out here. Give him the ball right back with 2 timeouts and a potential game-winning field goal. You got to at least try to get one first down to at least drain the clock and not let them use their timeouts. You can't throw that. Throws it to Roland short. I mean, I don't know. He wasn't really open. Let him too much too. It probably was a penalty, but come on. 55 seconds left. Plummer lines up in the gun again, rolling, motions to the left, and we get a timeout from the Louisville Kings. Mm, yeah, that missed field goal at the beginning of the game, that's tough. All right, let's go. Let's go, Storm. Let's go. 55 seconds left. Plummer. Plummer up back. Looks like Corbin to his right. Badger and Roland to the right as well. That is complete to Jerome Cap on the sideline for about 5 yards. Third and 6 for the Orlando Storm. 51 seconds left on the clock. Need a first down here for the sole purpose of draining more clock off. All right, let's go. Third and 6. Plummer lines up with Corbin to his right. Takes a snap. Throws it left. Wide open roll and gets the first down. Let's go. Let's go. Hustle up. Hustle up. Don't use the timeout. Spikes it quick. All right, 45 seconds left. Michael Lance does have the second longest field goal in USC history. Little side note, our punter actually has the longest field goal in San Diego State history. All right, Jack Plummer takes a snap. He drops back, pressure in his face, and that is a loss of yards. Sam Wiggles catches it for negative 2 yards. We throw it short. And I guess we're just going to drain this clock out. All right, Louisville takes a timeout with 10 seconds left on the clock. It is fourth down. The Storm are going to have to punt. Fourth and 10 for the Storm. 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tied 27 to 27. And the punting unit comes out for the Storm. Not ideal. At least they drained a little bit of clock. Definitely not ideal. Dude, the game almost the screen just cut black and it lagged for a second. I was so worried I lost the game. And the Kings take it. Oh, let's go! Drops him at the 5 yard line. And that is the end of regulation. We're going to overtime. Holy, oh my Lord. I'm going to be streaming this all night long. Lord have mercy. I'm sorry. I kept the mask on. I kept the mask on until end of regulation. That thing hurts my forehead. Hey, I wore it for the whole game last week. Cut me some slack on that. Oh my God. Well, this is the first overtime game of the season, if I'm not incorrect. Wait, what? 1 second left. Oh, my fault. They're gonna need it anyways. We're going to overtime. Lord, man, I'm hungry. I didn't eat dinner. I need food, man. Anyway, let's go. Overtime, OT. This is a good one. I don't know. I'm not completely familiar with the overtime rules in UFL either, so this will be really interesting to see. I'm a little bit worried, I'm not gonna lie. The Kings offense has been looking pretty good. Guess we about to find out, man. I gotta try my hardest not to look at this score at all. This is crazy. Really good game though. Regardless of who wins, this was an amazing game to watch. Still undecided if I'm gonna do this next week though. Lord, I'm tired, man. Okay. 3 attempts per team. Team alternate plays from 5 yard line. So Louisville wins the coin toss. They will get the ball first to start the overtime period. So basically, we're just attempting 2 point conversions. Okay. Interesting. Let's go. Let's go. OT, baby. Let's go. All right, defense. Time to lock in. I got to try really hard not to look at my scoreboard because that is ahead of what I am seeing. All right, Jason Bean and the Louisville Kings line up at the 5 yard line. Running back out right. Lucky Jackson motions in. Two receivers to the right, two receivers to the left. And the pressure gets there, and that is incomplete. The Storm stopped the Kings on their first attempt. And now the Storm's offense will come out to make their 2 point attempt. Again, defensive line coming in clutch. Devontae Beckett defending the pass as well, as along with Josh Minkins. Let's go. All right, Storm, come on now. Let's go, Plummer. Trey Stewart. Plummer in the backfield with Trey Stewart. Connor Fox in motion to the left. Plummer looks immediately to him, goes over to the right. Incomplete to KJ Hamler in the back of the end zone. So nothing for both of the teams on their first attempt. Interesting. I'm not looking at the live scoreboard. My reaction will be delayed, but I'm not looking. I can't do it. It's so instinctive for me to look over at that and look at the chat. I cannot do it. If we lose the game this way, I'm not gonna do a full video tonight either. A recap. I'll give my thoughts after the game is over, of course, but it's going to be very brief. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Ah, come on. Why did they allow timeouts in this? I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Come on, Orlando. Come on. Stay undefeated. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. All right, Jason Bean by himself. Five receivers out. And one of them slips. Oh, almost intercepted. Devontae Beckett had it in his hands and dropped it. I don't know if an interception is any better than an incompletion in this. But, and he just slipped. Almost intercepted. Again, I don't know that an interception does anything compared to an incompletion. Like, I don't know what the rules are on that, but. So again, Plummer comes out with Corbin in the backfield, three receivers to the left, one to the right. Wigless in motion, he goes to the right, to the left, to the right. Corbin leaks out. He catches it, and he is stopped 2 yards short of the end zone. Okay, come on. This is getting. I'm getting nervous now. So both offenses are 0 for 2. Come on, come on. Stadium's emptied out a little bit. Still looks good. Come on, come on. Bean again by himself back there. Five receivers, three to the right, two to the left. Oh, he immediately scrambles. He's wide open. He caught it. Incomplete. Incomplete. What? It looked like he caught it. They're saying he was standing on the side. He was wide open. Oh my God, dude. He was wide freaking open. He's out. He's out. Oh my God. Jason Bean just hesitated. He should have hit him immediately. He should have hit him immediately. Man, my heart goes out to Kings fans, but that is incomplete. Man, he should have had that. All right, come on, Storm. Let's win this thing right here. Come on. They're clearly blitzing. Come on, let's go. Loft it up. Nobody there. Penalty. Nah, don't. We can't win like this. Oh man, if we win like this, that is so like I don't care we win, but oh man, if we win like this. Oh no. I don't know what Plummer was throwing to, man. He's like, screw it, somebody's down there. Man, I don't know. Fox just kind of fell. I don't think the corner really did anything to him. Do we just get another try or are we on the 1 yard line now? Oh man, we're right there. Run it up the middle, bro. Come on, Corbin. And he's stuffed behind the line. God, man. Come on. Right down the gap. That might have been Schneider supposed to pick him up. Now the Kings get the ball back. Sudden death means if they get this and they win, right? And they should have had the last one. Come on. Oh, pressure on them. Yes, let's go. Darian Butler. Let's go, DB. Let's go, DB. I'm sorry if I'm blowing up the mic right now. I'm sorry. Let's go, DB. Darian Butler coming in clutch. I've been hyping him. He's a dog, dude. Darian Butler's a freaking dog. Come on, let's go. Come on, get in the fucking end zone. Come on, man. Let's go. Get in the end zone. You're on the 5 yard line. You already had 3 attempts. Come on. Stop playing around now. Get in the end zone. Come on. He stared him down. What the hell? Man, I hate all these penalties. I get they're in our favor, but I hate it. Can y'all just beat them? Y'all shouldn't need penalties to beat them. Like, why are you staring down one guy? I'm sorry, I'm getting a little emotional now. This is stressful, bro. No way we win off of a penalty. Dude, they're about to get booed out of the stadium. There's no way we win off of that. Because 2 penalties means a win? That was a penalty. That's a penalty. Let's go. Is that the game? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Go Storm, surge on. Hey, GG's. GG's. GG's, that's crazy, but GG's. That's disappointing. That's a little disappointing, but hey, GG's. That's crazy. That's crazy to win on a penalty. But hey, it is what it is. That was clearly a penalty. I didn't know that rule existed, but that was clearly a penalty. I don't know about that first one though. Hey, if you're a Kings fan, I feel for you. I feel for you. 3-0, baby. 3-0, let's go. I can't wait for the reaction. Everyone's going to be discounting it. Everyone's going to say it was a fake win. Everyone, hey, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go. I don't care. I mean, everybody, just wait for the reaction. You already know it's coming. You already know it's coming. But hey, right now, we're celebrating this. We're having fun. Storm win. They're 3-0, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody's going to be so mad. Hey, not how I thought it would go, but I'm happy. Plummer looked fine. You know, again, a lot of the same, but he looked good, man. He looked good. He looked good. Um, I need to look up the numbers exactly. Sorry, I'm listening to Becht. Yeah. Hey, man. Louisville Kings versus Storm rivalry. I'm here for it. That's crazy. Orlando Storm winning the game at the end on a defensive pass interference call. That's crazy. So basically, again, y'all watched, I assume, but if you get 2 penalties, live ball penalties against you in the overtime period, um, It's an automatic win. You just can't keep committing penalties. Because then theoretically you could just keep committing penalties and keeping the team out of the end zone the whole time, and it could go on forever. So the Orlando Storm got the benefit of the doubt on that, and they won because the Kings had a penalty, and then on the next offensive possession they committed another penalty, and the Storm win off of a penalty. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. I ain't never seen a game end like that. But hey, I'll take it. Storm 3-0, baby. Offense looked good. Defense, they got some work to do. Kings though, they strung it together. Like they got it together at the end. They showed some potential throughout that game. I don't know. I just feel like maybe stop throwing it like a billion freaking times. I worry about Bean. Like they were hyping him up. He had a lot of yards, but also was like a 50% completion percentage. Defense, just too many holes, man. That soft zone, it was way too easy. I think honestly, if that was a more accurate quarterback who could hit his receivers in the hands more often, we lose that game just because the soft zone just way too easy to pick that apart. Way too freaking easy. Um, but Jack Plummer, I mean, he looked good. I'll give him props. He looked good. Not again, like nothing crazy, like to write home about, but he looked good. Like I'll give props where props is due. He looked solid. Let me just go ahead and pull up the stats here. This should be the complete stats. Let me refresh. So final score: your Orlando Storm winning 29-27 against the Louisville Kings. Plummer finishes his day with 21 of 34 for 250 yards total, three touchdowns, 61.8%. I mean, he is having a crazy good year. The moment they realized they won, the Storm realized they won, that's crazy because of the penalty. Uh, on the other side for the Louisville Kings, they did stick to mostly one quarterback throughout the entirety of the game. Jason Bean, 23 of 46, exactly 50%, 352 yards and three touchdowns, 97.4. So definitely a much better game than last week, but still, I don't know that completion percentage. They just when you throw 46 passes in a game, of course you're going to get a lot of yards. I mean, I don't know. He did have some good deep throws though, so I'll give him that. He absolutely looked better than last week. Three touchdowns, no interceptions for both quarterbacks. Ground game for the Storm again, not as good as week one, but still better than last week at the very least. Trey Stewart leads the way, 8 attempts, 35 yards. Deshaun Corbin, 8 attempts, 25 yards. Jack Plummer, 4 attempts for 17, but most of it came on one carry of 12, where he actually juked out the defensive end, made him eat dirt. That was absolutely hilarious. I cannot believe that happened. On the Louisville Kings side, we have Benny Snell, 12 attempts for 50 yards. He finally got going. Um, Long of 22, so about half of that came on one carry. But either way, he looked a lot better than he has the first two games. Again, I think they should have allowed him to run more instead of forcing Jason Bean to throw 50 freaking passes. But hey, whatever. Receiving, Chris Rowland, by far, offensive player of the game. We'll see if he's MVP, but he's just a little preview. He's going to be my offensive player of the game at minimum. Um, 9 catches, 113 yards, one touchdown. And then KJ Hamler, 3 catches, 74 yards, a touchdown. And then Deshaun Corbin getting the last receiving touchdown there, 4 catches, 21 yards, and one touchdown. Elijah Badger, mostly a pretty quiet game for him today, other than that game-winning penalty. I guess doesn't pop up on the stat sheet, but whatever. We'll take it. 2 catches for 22 yards for Elijah Badger. On the Louisville Kings side, they had quite a few guys show up in the stat sheet today. Yeah, Beckett. Beckett was freaking phenomenal today. Yeah, he's probably defensive player of the game for sure. We'll see who gets MVP. I'm not decided on MVP, but defensive player of the game, Tavante Beckett seems right, and Chris Rowland, offensive player of the game, seems right for sure. But Louisville Kings receiving numbers: Isaiah Winstead led the way, 7 catches, 114 yards. Zach Davidson, the number 84, the tight end, he had a really good day. He came in clutch for them. 4 catches, 79 yards, and two touchdowns. Lucky Jackson also had a solid day, 6 catches, 78 yards, and one touchdown. And then the last guy I'll mention is Trey McKitty, 2 catches for 44 yards. We'll just look at the defense real quick, see who filled up the stat sheet there, and then I'm going to go ahead and close this thing out for you guys. Thanks, especially for you, Use. I'll just refer to you as Use. Thank you. You're an amazing. you're amazing. I appreciate you sticking through this whole thing. You're a true fan. I appreciate it, dude. It means a lot. Um, but leading the way in terms of tackles for your Orlando Storm, 6 tackles for Nate Metters. So again, love Nate Metters. Dude is a dog. Tavante Beckett, uh, Tavante Beckett and Michelle Powell tying for 4 tackles each. Second there. Tavante Beckett also had a pass breakup. Michelle Powell had 2. Kashawn Banks had a sack and 2 tackles for a loss. Josh Minkins had 2 pass breakups. Mike Abraham had a pass breakup. Feldarius Payne had a tackle for a loss. Isaiah Buggs had a tackle for a loss and a pass breakup as well. And yeah, that's going to do it for the offense. The Orlando Storm defense. Louisville Kings, their leading tackles were Keaton Ellis and Jaheim Thomas with 6 tackles each. Both had pass breakups. Cameron Dantzler and Eric Guerrer had tackles for a loss, as well as Josiah Bronson and DeAndre Price and Cam Gill and Ver Levelston. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm not going to get into all the Louisville Kings individual stats. Who cares? Um, Storm won 29. I keep looking at that camera on accident. Storm won 29-27. Um, awesome game, especially if you're just a fan watching. Absolutely amazing game. That was super freaking fun to watch. Super fun to live stream. Not that turnout wasn't crazy, but hey, I'll take it. It was still a fun time. The game was super freaking fun to watch. Yeah, I don't know. I think I covered everything really quickly there. I mean, of course, I'll do a post game recap. Keep your eye out for that. But we're just gonna go ahead and quickly wrap this thing up, man. It's been what we've been doing this for 4 hours now. It was a fun time. I appreciate everyone who hopped in on the live chat, or hopped into the live stream at all. Super fun time. Awesome game. I guess we'll just go ahead and wrap it up here. Thank you for weathering the storm. Go Storm. Surge on.